Alrighty. Hello everyone. Here we are on another exciting adventure. I was gonna say like another exciting episode, but me. We are on part 9 of our vanilla Valheim adventure. No world modifiers, no mods, no nothing. Just honest Valheim as Iron Gate intended. It's been a couple of days since we last played. I don't exactly remember what we did last episode. I think we fought Yagluth. I think that was... We did a little bit of base beautification. We did a little bit of exploring. I don't need that anymore. Yeah, I think that we came up here to this section of plains and well, I think we went down this side first, then we came over to this side, found our Yagluth rune, which was right up here, and then we trekked the rest of this distance to go across, and yeah, we set up, we beat him. I think that we also went and put the trophy on the thingy. Fought Yagluth, got Wisp, ended TLDR. Okay, well, thanks, Kerr. It's a great recap, although it makes it sound like I didn't get anything done. Yeah, you just spent a whole bunch of hours doing nothing. In a sense, that is kind of what we do sometimes, but that's besides the point. I was taking a moment to process, alright? Listen, my physical hardware is a little outdated, alright? It takes a little bit of time to catch up. And hi, Flutter. I said thank you. Killed some trees. Oh yeah, we did spend some time taking down the little oak forests. No. We started at 29 oak trees, and then we got to like 31. I think we got 31 at the end. Berated you for the forest? What do you mean? Piggy trophy. Don't need that. Necktail. Don't need that either. Just gonna pretend like all these shinies don't exist. I'm gonna do my best. It's really hard for me to ignore shinies. It's my hoarder nature. But we don't need it. We don't need it, so we're gonna ignore it. But yeah, what you talking about, Willis? Chair said I was gonna move it. Yeah, like I mean, eventually. Yeah, cause like this is gonna be like the bedroom, and we probably got to put a couple more things in. I need to finish this chimney as well. I don't know where else to put this chair for right now, but we'll be adding in a few more decorations and things. I think. Also, what is that? What is that? Oh, hold on. Maybe we can use the chair. I can't really tell. I just want you to be happy. Also, we need to put in the last little section here. Maybe I was asking myself out loud, alright? Not everything is about me. I'm not your senpai, Kohai. I'm not your senpai, Kohai. I don't know. Showed you my card collection, please respond. Okay, so our torches, some of our torches are out and some of them aren't. Alright, hold on, let's go do a little run around on the torches. Even though we really haven't been, I guess we've been benefiting from them a little bit. I do spend a little bit of time running around the base at night. I do need to make the bonfire pits. Or pits, bonfire towers, whatever I was talking about. Oh, I go there. And right, the main torches that I needed to top off here were these guys. Okay, so I think where I want to start here today is we are going to be getting into the Ashlands, or sorry, not the Ashlands, the Mistlands. They're both lands. I guess before that, let's get our food situated here. We're having a little bit of issue. Hi, Suki. Okay. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna go poke my head over at the Plains farm. I don't remember when we planted, so I think it was like kind of right before we left off there, so yeah, I didn't think that these would be grown. Just checking. But yeah, so starting at the Mistlands, I don't plan on spending too much time in it, but I think, can we go to Disneyland? What are you gonna do next? I'm going to Disneyland! I don't know if they have Disneylands in Valheim. What was our other food? Like, what was our other health food that we were using? I don't remember. Oh well. Yikers. You guys. So silly. That's weird. There's no... I guess that it's just that we're preparing it on the food prep table, so I guess it kind of makes sense there might not be a sound, but it's still kind of weird. It is in fact a land as well. I guess we'll rock with this for right now. We're gonna get a whole ton of seeker meat in the long run. We are gonna be a little bit shy on hare meat currently though. Let me grab some wood. It's regular wood though. Where one day I'll finish my thoughts. The plan here is to go get our Mistlands farm set up. And I don't remember exactly what we need to do for it right now, but let's go ahead, grab our cultivator. We have some Jotun puffs that we are going to plant. Thought vial. Or, sorry, it's the vial of thought capture. Silly D&D things. Of course. There's the problem. Oh, I hear seekers too. Well, it's a good thing that we haven't really built anything yet. There's nothing for the y'all to destroy. Yet. Oh, okay. Problems. Lots of problems. This originally looked like a good spot for the farm. Now I'm not sure. I do believe that I mentioned that I need to kind of spawn proof this area, and this would be why. Okay, I don't think we have our root harness on, so that's good. Root harness makes us weak to fire, and y'alls do fire damage. As long as the soldier can't get to us, we're okay. Please don't be able to see me, please. Oh no, I fell. Look, come on. Oh, come on! I hate these bad ear blimps. Okay. So as for you, Mr. Soldier, see if we can get a good angle. Some height so we can hit the thorax. Yeah, the Seeker soldiers are all armored in the front. They got a weak backside. Their donk is unprotected. Alright, so with that kind of a scare out of the way, I guess I honestly can just leave a workbench up here. That'll be good for some spawn proofing. It's hard for most of the enemies to get to outside of the Gyal and maybe regular Seekers, but let's honestly just kind of continue this trend. We'll put a bunch of workstations in like really odd, awkward places that enemies will have some amount of trouble getting to. Is that a workbench down there? Maybe that was like the Gyal drops. Yeah, so fun and excitingness already, huh? Brain bug. Talking about the Gyal. They do kind of look like brains. Easily my least favorite enemy in the Mistlands. Alright, let's go deal with this Seeker that's giving us trouble. Come on then. Come on then, you pansy. Oh, there's more than one. Oh, we got the stagger. Yeah. Axe 3-hit combo. Pretty good. Alright, so while we're here, we can use some extra Yggdrasil wood, but on top of that, we can use some normal wood too. I brought like a stack and a half, so we still have some, but definitely seems like I need to put out a little few more workbenches than I may have initially planned. That being said, totally fine, because we also found a route over here. I haven't been marking them at all because, like, we have like a couple of them right on top of where we want to set the farm up. Alright, so these roots are like indestructible, like they don't take damage from enemies really, so we're actually going to kind of use them as a cover for a workbench. And we'll just go like that. So that'll make it really hard for most enemies to hit it. Seeker soldiers might be able to, but, you know, it helps kind of spawn-proof the area a little bit. The noise. I totally overshot. Oh, that's a 1-star though. I missed. Ah! Missed again. Where are you going? Alright, I got juked. But the hares have pretty erratic running patterns, so typically I just tend to just kind of leave them alone. Hold on a second. Where? Sorry, I'm just checking on one thing on the stream real quick. Did this mess up something? Secret tunnel. Looks like I can't check. Okay. It almost seems like the latency is actually kind of on the higher side, but I thought that I set it to pretty low, so I'm not sure. I might have messed something up, but I would have to restart the stream to fix it. Oh no, the Benoi got scared. Yep. Hello, Seekers. Why is one of you missing health? Oh my gosh, my aim is really, really bad tonight. Okay, wowza. Bop. What the? What? Am I tripping? Like, there was like a rogue, like, right here, like a split second ago, and then I just completely lost it. I guess he went invisible. Or teleported, one of the two. Anyways, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and mark this little sword. That's something we can break down potentially for iron and or copper if we need to. Are we? Oh, we are full. What do we not need? We don't really need stones. We'll mark this little bridge. Alright, get some yolk and puffs. The rocks we threw out, some coins. Oh, okay. So the dwarf died. Sucks for him. I think that we already have like a workbench over here. More rocks. Roxas. Alright, so let's get our cultivator up. Probably don't need too much more area here, but just gonna kind of cultivate all of it anyways. I probably don't want to build too close to this thing, so build, plant. We need core wood for these. I think I'm gonna make a few of these just to maybe catch a few bunnies, or attempt to catch a few bunnies, something like that. Okay, so this area out here is not workbenched, so I need quite a little spot for it. Probably not on top of that thing though. Up on this rock might be okay though. Somewhere. If we can find a spot. Down we go. Alright, where was the spot over here that I could put it on? It's gonna be a weird, slightly floating workbench, but whatever. It works. Aw, come on. Oh, there was a bunny over there that was just not moving. Bunny hunting in the mist is, can be a little difficult sometimes. Oh, it's a trophy. And we don't need gold at this point. Let's take our bunny trophy. Oh, whoops. I totally just hit our portal. Alright, so anyways. Let's get up a few stick walls. Just make a little bit of like a perimeter here. Not gonna do super amazing for keeping like a lot of the enemies out per se, but I mean, at least it's something. Okay. Thought I heard something. Shuffling around, making some noise. I did. I certainly did. Well. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna be great. I'm glad that I didn't plant like I was just about to. Oofers. Seekers are very annoying. They are very quick. They can fly. Their attacks hurt a lot. And they are resistant to like all of the physical damage types. However, non-physical damage types, pretty good against them. Frost in particular is pretty good. Poison, fire, all that stuff. Also, that's weird. I was like just in that area. There were no seekers, and then I kind of like went around it, right? And then, all right, let me plant a couple of things. Boom, seekers, seekers everywhere. Which means I want to kind of spawn-proof these areas a little bit more. there's something stomping, so that's another Seeker spawned apparently. Or a Seeker soldier trudging around somewhere. Oh yeah, that's a soldier. Oh, there he is. And the problem that soldiers have, they have no way to get height, basically. They can't jump, they can't fly. And I missed. We are about to be out of arrows. We got, okay. Not completely out of arrows, but we're out of frost arrows. Yeah, see, like, look at that damage fall off. I was doing like 140, 150 before. Now we're doing like 115 as our top end. And we're still hitting it like in the weak spot. I can't aim tonight. Moral of the story. Oop. Getting stuff though. Can't complain about getting stuff. Just double checking, making sure there's not a dungeon nearby somewhere. So, okay, we put a workbench down over there. Let's get one around up here. Honestly, probably on that little ledge that I was just standing on if I can. Nope, apparently not. Yeah, so we'll just put it up there. We'll also double check. I should probably put a workbench over in this section as well. So this is where the seekers like showed up. It may stop dwarves from spawning right here as well, but I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, more gold coins. Oh, wait, those ones that I dropped? Those might have been the ones I dropped. It's such a slow weapon. Hard to catch bunnies with it. Da, 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 da. See if I can just get a workbench like... Yep. Workbench on top of the light. Oh, I hear more stomping. It's probably not the bunny. It's not the bunny. That is a soldier. Look. Is he stuck? Alright. He's stuck. Looks like he's gonna be doing a little slip and sliding. I could probably tackle this a slightly different way. I possibly have enough like armor and stuff like that to be able to parry this guy. The important thing about when dealing with Seeker soldiers is knowing their attack patterns. Or just cheesing them a little bit like this. They hurt a lot. They do a lot of damage. So, typically I tend to kind of like to play it safe when dealing with these guys, but I don't always. Once we get a little bit more into the Mistlands and probably start messing with our armor a little bit and like our weaponry and stuff, might take them on a little bit more heads on. Is that another Seeker somewhere? Apparently it doesn't matter how many workbenches I put down. It's just gonna keep spawning Seekers everywhere. Unless I was just like a bunny, but I don't hear wings or like stomping or feet noises. Feet noises? I don't know. Leg noises? Oh, we're out of wood. So yeah, probably just bunnies running around. This is kind of like a nice little spot though. Like, we have plenty of bunnies running around. We've got mist kind of going in and out. Look. Look at that. This is a Seeker. Somehow spawned. Oh, that's my cultivator. Hold up. Oh, where's my shield? Alright. Good to know that our blocking and stuff is good enough. Like, how? I don't know how he spawned. This whole area should be, like, should be spawn-proof. No? No, it's not. Okay. We got a little bit of work to do then. Spawn rates do really be a little crazy sometimes. We have enough for our workbench now, so we gotta put it over here. Made it. That'll do. Alright, so most of this little valley here should be spawn-proof. Not spawn-proof enough. Oh my gosh, is there really just like one tiny little section that, like, I guess that workbench is just a little too far off? Oh boy. Guess I should have done the spawn proofing before putting down that little wall gate thing. Should also take out these stumps so I can get the wood. Wait, what is this? Okay, just one random wood. I saw wood and was like, was there a workbench there? Did they destroy it somehow? 12 wood. Alright, how about right up here? Eh? No? Maybe? workbench does not like weird rock terrain. Weird rock terrain does not like Viking stepping on it. Alright, I gotta be able to put one like somewhere around up here, right? Yep. Okay. Now, did I miss that weird little spot still? No, doesn't look like it. Yes, yes I did. Now it's this spot. We're not doing a very good job of this today. Having some technical difficulties that aren't technical at all. Well, okay, they're technical. They're just not outside of the game technical. Within the game technical. I do hear another bug. Come on. Where do these get? I have so many workbenches around here, but they keep spawning anyways. Got a secret trophy though, for what that's worth. Let's go ahead and drop the feathers that I have here by this portal. We'll be back for them. And there's a portal there, so they oh, and didn't I hide a workbench? Yeah, they're within a workbench radius. I have a workbench hidden under this root somewhere. Alright, for simplicity's sake, because I don't want to deal with the rocks anymore, I'm just going to put this somewhere. Come on. There we go. Need like 4 more regular wood. Well, like I said before, we needed some Iggy wood anyways, so I mean, it's not like this is hurting us to chop down some of these Iggy trees. Iggy, come back. You can blame it all on me. Alright, I just want to put at least one more workbench over in this direction, since that's the direction that little flyy bug came from. No idea where it would have spawned before it wandered over though, so. And we'll just put a workbench here, call it a day. That's at least a lot of this area spawn proofed, but obviously I think that we're gonna run into some more problems. Doot doot magic flute. Yeah. So already getting into the Mistlands, and we're just getting constantly swarmed. Just trying to set up our farm. I also thought that we got a little bit more Iggy wood than this, but that's okay. It's a good amount. Trophies. Hides and bones. Oh, mandible's actually going here too. This is all food stuff. The mage caps and the Jotun pups actually go with us because we need to plant them still. We're getting there. We're getting there. I needed something. Oh, I need to make more arrow things. And feathers. Feathers. Yeah, needle arrows are not going to be super helpful in this area. In fact, let me make another stack of frost arrows and we'll just carry 2 stacks of frost arrows. And then we're going to grab some more wood and try to plant our stuff, as well as finish making our little barricade. Okay, so we're going to dunk the needle arrows in here. That'll be our backup. Wood can go with us. Feathers can go back. Arrow materials. Something like that. We're probably gonna have to farm a little bit more obsidian soon, but that's like a quick little like, oh, go to a mountain, run around a little bit, and that should be pretty easy. Oh, there's another little thing that I should do here actually, because I was talking about the iron and stuff, right? So okay, before anything else, before I get even more distracted, let's do a little planting. We have 24 of this and 15 of this, so we'll do like 14 and 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 10 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. And basically, I just wanted to get a few of them down now so they can start growing, but I wanted to hold a few in our pockets in case we get attacked by more seekers. And if they, or Gyal, and if they, you know, like come into this section, then if they attack this section and destroy all of our crops, then we're gonna have to go find more to actually, you know, like plant. Oh, yeah. Da, da, da. And there is a seeker. A very, very dangerous seeker. 1-star purple seeker. But yeah, see how the frost just like totally makes them irrelevant. Also, hi, Cian. Thanks for the alerts. We can put our wisp plate back on. We're not carrying too much. So yeah, I want to get a little bit of iron so I can get a stone cutter. We'll like knock this thing down. This should be a really easy catch. Can I build here? Yeah, I can. Can I build here? No, I can't. Okay. So I guess, honestly, I'll just put a workbench down over here. I mean, it helps spawn-proof the area a little bit, plus I need to build in this section. I'm just gonna build, like, basically a wooden platform with, like, a railing, so that when we knock that thing down, all the materials don't just go flying into the water. Even though the water's really... Maybe I don't have to. The water's really shallow. Just kidding. I'm not even gonna bother. I don't need to over here. If we knock down this one over here, near the ocean side though, that one will need to do something like that. But like this water is really shallow and I can just walk through it. Honestly, I can even just level it out so that we don't get the wet debuff walking around in it. And that should be more than good enough. One thing we can do, technically, is like we can just hammer out the pillar. But that's going to take like ages if we do it that way. Technically we could get a Seeker Soldier and draw it over here to take it out. That's gonna... but I want the area spawn proofed and I don't want to deal with that. So the other option is... we bring over a smelter. Alright, I never upgraded my pickaxe because I am silly. Okay, so before all that, let's kind of finish this barricade here, or do a little bit more with it. We can do something like this, just in case. That should help with, I think, like, any of the bugoos that try to like climb on top of it or whatever. I'm not trying to make this all super perfect or anything because it kind of doesn't matter that much. It's just kind of something function over form. We're not going to need too many mushrooms. We'll get like a few mage caps. But eventually like this whole farm is going to just be like Jotun puffs and like nothing else. So I feel pretty secure here. So I'll go ahead and plant the rest of like my mage caps and stuff. Doop doop. And the Jotun puffs. And then I guess, you know, if we get attacked and they get destroyed, then we'll go ahead and go hunt down some more, something like that. But for right now, I'm not too worried about it. Should be good. So we'll sleep the night away. Go depot our stuff. Well, I guess. Oh, right. Yeah, I gotta go back anyways. So, and we only need 2 iron. So we're gonna break that ancient shield thing that's laying around. We're gonna hope to get 2 pieces of iron scrap from it. Like I said, we'll bring over a smelter. So let me just go ahead and depot like everything else. I actually need stone from the stone chest. Hey, our stone chest is almost full. And there's foolings. Where are foolings? There are foolings. Yep, one ranged, 2 melee. Don't hit me, hit the foolings. He got one tapped. That wasn't too bad. Hey, hey, hey! That's my obliterator! Stop breaking my stuff. These Grey Dwarves can be so rude sometimes, you know? Oh gosh, just so much stuff. So much random stuff. This is why we sleep nights away. Honestly, don't need that much. I don't think we need a forge on the other side. Plants. I do need rocks. I need cores. I have a fooling trophy in my inventory. Okay, let's just go sleep. All our stuff is just randomly getting attacked by all these people, well, not people, but all these things showing up in the middle of the night. It's terrible. Alright, so, I need a black metal pickaxe. What do we need for a black metal pickaxe? 3 Iggy wood and 25 black metal. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab 10 of that. Yep. We are probably going to be using our pickaxe quite a bit, so my plan here is to upgrade it to at least level 2. Also, I still need to move the chest over here. I haven't forgotten, per se. I've just been procrastinating. As I do. Nope. Black metal pickaxe. 15 black metal. Okay. We're getting a little shy on the black metal, but that's okay. This is well worth it, and we should have enough for anything else that we need to do. Okay. Iggy wood, go away. We can put our iron pickaxe in our gear chest. We can put the cultivator back. So that feels good. I'm very sus on using the root harness at this point. Like, just because I'm gonna forget that I have it on, go fight like a Gyal, get hit once and then die, and I don't want to play that game. Not really. You know what? We have the materials. We might as well use them, right? Hey, get in my inventory. Craft some meat platters. Make sure that we're nice and beefy in the health department. Alrighty. So yeah, we'll pop on the other side, get ourselves a smelter down. There it is. We'll go pickaxe the ancient shield thingy, try to get a couple scrap iron. And that'll honestly get us a little bit more iron that we won't really need, but it'll also get us stuff and things. It'll also get us a bunch of black marble. And that's a thing that we can potentially use for beautification stuff. And that's also what I plan on using for the bonfire towers. It'll be great. It's gonna be great. It's all part of the process. And do some nice little spins while we're waiting for our food. You can't go too fast or else you don't really spin around very well. So you gotta get like a good rhythm. Cause I ain't got rhythm. Come on, food, I believe in you. You can get cooked. Hey, there we go. Yum. I totally went into the wrong portal. Also checking my audio real quick. How's our barley doing though? Still not... Oh, there it goes. It's mostly done. Okay. Let's go get this biz on this side all settled though. Then we'll go harvest the barley field, replant it. Yeah, I can just kind of put the smelter wherever I want to, because, like, honestly, it doesn't really matter. I also brought, like, way more coal than I needed. I really only need, like, 4. Ow. Alright, maybe we won't sit on top of the ancient armor. I kept calling it a shield. Ancient armor. Didn't realize that it was gonna, like, knock out such a huge chunk. Alright, 1 scrap iron. We're halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there. I wonder if this floats. Like, if I knock out all of the base parts, is the rest of it just gonna fall down? I don't actually deal with these things very often. It also means that maybe I could have just, like, I don't know, leveled the ground at, like, the base, and then just, like, broken, like, a singular piece. Maybe it would have just all come down. Well, whatever. We got our scrap iron, so I'm happy with that. That's all I needed. 1, 2, 3... Oh, well, whatever. We have like an extra iron piece over here, I guess. Okay, so that shouldn't take very long. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come up here if the game will let me. Gonna just run up this little spire here. See if we can see anything. I'm not expecting to really see much of anything, but I mean, sometimes you can see like a light in the distance, and that might give you like an idea of where to go check. So, check for stuff. Oh, I think that we have a dungeon out this way. So let's go ahead and mark this 179. So yeah, that'll be kind of that'll be our next step too. Once we take down this little bridge, get some black marble, we'll go try to check out that dungeon. would you kindly stop moving? Of course it stops moving, like, you know, when I'm over like the hill, so I can't get a line of good shot on it. I guess I should have brought over the core wood too, like I was talking about, because I was, you know, should have set up some bunny traps. I don't normally set up bunny traps because, you know, I'm not normally too worried about it, but it would have been helpful here. Okay, so do we have enough for our stone cutter? 10 wood, 4 stone. I know that we have stone just kind of like laying around. 1 wood. Alright, we'll just go back and grab mats for that, but... Oop. I think I'll also get enough wood for a chest. Just drop like a little chest over here. Put random things in. Need 4 stone. 4 stone, thank you. Hides, achy wood, don't really need that. That there. Put our coal away. I'm getting like paranoid. Hearing like random sounds like the fire and stuff, or like the necks, and being like, is that a seeker? I'm not sure the seekers can... I'm not sure if the seekers can start roaming around yet, but just like the foolings, at some point, seekers can start spawning on other islands where there isn't mistlands. So I think that's after we beat the mistlands boss, though. Make a little storage chest. All cutesy right there. Alright, let's do this thing. Hit our workbench. Okay, wisp plate. Thank you. And because we are in the radius, we can go ahead and just knock all this stuff out. Oh, that's what we need a forge for. Okay. I knew that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Alright. That being said, we can just break that. And now the whole thing just comes tumbling down. It's rain and stuff. There we go. Yeah. All this is gonna come down, but it's gonna take a little bit. Kind of gotta wait for this every piece to like check its structural stability, structural integrity. But it's gonna come down. We're gonna get all of it. Yeah, let's see if we can get a little bit of a better view here. Grab our popcorn. Nom nom nom. We can up on our first food buffs. Alright, popcorn. Yep. A nice bridge. Doop doop. Shouldn't be attached to anything else that I can tell. Yeah, it's all suspended, so it's just taking forever to check and fall down. Huh! What? Hello? There it goes. About time. That was weird. That was weird that those were like hovering and giving each other like stability. Looks like we're already full. Alright, so let's go ahead, head back here. I don't think that we need the copper really, like, but, you know, maybe we'll end up smelting it down or something. But what we're really here for is all the black marble. Everything else is just a little bit extra. A little bit extra that we probably won't use for anything. And negging yard is full already. Let's just go ahead and throw all the iron on this side. I don't know. It's not going to despawn. We have, you know, the workbenches around. Unless a seeker comes and breaks them, but it's not the end of the world. See a little bit of that still floating around up there. Oh no, that's a spire. Okay. Looks like it all came down. Alright, let's grab our stone cutter, because we don't need that anymore. Alright, got our iron from that. So for now, we'll just put that in the box. Grab our black marble. Oh wait, there. Now we have a stone cutter in a box. Huzzah! Black marble. Black marble is a fantastic building piece. I am a fan of all of the black marble pieces. Look at that, so nice. Basically just the next version of stone, but it has, you know, like way better texturing and coloring in my opinion. Ooh, fancy. Got triangle pieces. Like, look at that, so many shape options. Got the nice stairs. We got random corner pieces for, like, you know, little spires, little pointed tips. Look at that. Isn't that not cool? Got like weird, I guess this is a black marble plinth, whatever that means. So you can make weird spiky shapes. More interesting like corner pieces with like slants and stuff. Little overhangs. Like upside down slanted pieces. You have so many more options. Arches are pretty cool. And then you have like even like the circular columns, which are nice. Yeah, black marble pieces are. I'm a big fan. Black marble table. I'm struggling to say the word table. Got the black marble throne, which looks a little goofy because of the hides on it. Got a black marble bench for all of your sitting needs. We already have the darkwood chair. Okay, I think that's most of like. I think that's most of the black marble stuff that we got added. That sounds weird, but, you know. Yeah. We also need to build the hot tub at some point. We do need a hot tub all up in our room for the comforts. Okay. I think we need stone cutter for black marble pieces, and I don't have one out here, but the basic premise that I'm going to go for, I think, is I'm going to do some of these circular columns. I'm going to build them up, just like straight up, probably to about here. And then on top of that, I will place like 4 black marble floors, and then we'll put the bonfire on top of that. So we'll just have like a pillar underneath our I guess it's a 2x2, right? So yeah, we'll have a pillar in the center of our 4x4 platform. That's the plan. But I'm gonna need to move the stone cutter, and I want to do that in the middle of the day. So we'll sleep, get our pillar up, get our bonfires up, hopefully. And then we will go harvest the barley fields, and then we're gonna go check out the dungeon. That's the plan. Good plan, great plan. Yeah, I'll figure out how to get the bonfires on top of it afterwards. Alright, so first, stone cutter. So how do I want to do this? I think I want like a 1x1 space. Yeah, and then we'll put that like right there. But we want the column. Okay, so we just did those for spacing. This is a little dangerous. Alright, that was pretty easy. And yeah, that's gonna be the thing. So we just gotta do that. Ooh, that took most of a stack. I don't know if we can do all 4 right now. I think we're gonna need more black marble. So maybe I'll just do 2 for the time being. Look at... Oh, I was almost stuck. Bonfire mats. We're gonna need 2 circling cores. Easy peasy. We're gonna need 10 ancient bark. Very nice. 10 core wood and 10 fine wood. Not too shabby. We'll go ahead and use our parapet out here. Yeah, the other ones might be a little precarious, and I'm probably gonna have to like do a thing, make, you know, like a little ramp or something to get up to, but this works. I think I can fit 20 wood in a bonfire, if I'm not mistaken. Just do a little parkour here. Parkour. Oh no! I didn't even grab enough like extra wood to actually make like a platform to stand on, so okay, it's only 10. There we go, bonfire pillar. What do you guys think? Is the bonfire pillar kind of a W? I think it's kind of a W. I also kind of want to replace this wall with black marble. It would be such a task, but and we would need so much black marble, but I think it would look fantastic. I'm going to assume by everyone's silence that the bonfire pit, big W, 100%. I just assume that no one's paying attention, and that's fine. Alright, so we get our 1x1. We set in our... How did I do this? I guess it being up doesn't really matter too much, but we want our central pillar here to be something like that. And then one more. Whoop. Alrighty. I'm gonna make this easier on myself this time. And we got our bonfire. We have enough wood. And this is why I just kind of took out this pillar, because I was like, oh, I don't have enough extra wood to actually make, you know, a whole extra piece to stand on, but that works. Yeah, so that was out of the stack, right? So that took 36. So to actually make a couple more, I think that we would end up using more than like 36 on each of them. And that would be like 72. We have 70 black marble. Yeah, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit. We're gonna have to wait a little bit to finish the other two bonfire pillars, but we got the first two in. Feels good. Just for right now, we'll use this as our black marble blocks. Alright. Now we just need to go grab our cultivator, harvest up our barley. Might as well take the scythe, because why not? I don't know what I'm gonna do about setting up one other workstation thingy that we have. We might just set up like a box for it on kind of the outside of the base. Make sure that our other little barley is actually... There we go. Farmin' and farmin'. Farmin' for Charmin. Quicker, slicker, picker upper, bounty. Don't mind me. I still have random commercial jingles from the 90s stuck in my head. And they will likely be there forever. Until dementia take me. I still don't know how I feel about the scythe. I kind of wish that it was just like a nice big like circle spin all the way around you, so that you could hit like 9 at a time or something like that. It's like a cool concept. Not sure how I feel about the actual execution though. And when I just put it away with like the sheath unsheath, and it doesn't even have like like it doesn't even go on your back. Feels kind of sad. Missed opportunity. It should have just been a weapon. Like, I don't know. I feel like it should have just been a weapon. Not as W. Got a little bit of frame lag there, so missed the barley plant. Alright, I'm not gonna spend a whole ton of time trying to make this all perfect. Sometimes I'm a little bit more, you know, particular about my placements, but once the field gets really, really big, you just kind of go, well, I need to just get it all planted and restart, like, you know, start it back up again, so let's just get this done. I still want to pack it a little bit tightly though, because like you do need a lot of barley if you're doing like a longer playthrough. Getting all the barley wheat that you can. It won't be as bad later on when we start doing some of the class playthroughs, because I'll play with some world modifiers and we'll have like increased, you know, like drop rate and stuff like that. So instead of like it being 2 barley per barley plant, we'll, you know, get like 3 or something like that if we do like 1.5 or even like double drops. I will say though, it's gonna be this bad when we ultimately get to the museum percent run though. That is gonna be a long run. And we're gonna be doing that with like vanilla rules, so it'll be this. We're gonna be doing so much exploring. It's both exciting and also kind of daunting at the same time. Hiya. Should be a cool run though, I think. Like, I mean, it's just gonna be vanilla Valheim basically, but like with a little bit more purpose to it, I suppose. So if you, you know, are a little bit more interested in like really long Valheim playthroughs, look forward to that. And if you're scared of them, I guess don't look forward to it. Random Discord things. Don't mind me. Alright. We are running a little bit low on our onion soup, but that's okay. We might be at the point where we can kind of swap to bread, actually. I think we're at the point where we can swap to bread. Our windmills have been churning out the barley flour. Should have at least like 100 barley flour sitting here. Yep, there's 50 and another 50. Yeah, that's a good stock of barley now. Honestly, this is a good stock of barley flour. So let's make some bread. But do we have enough bread making Vikings? Oh yeah, look at all that bread. Oh, we got an extra one. Let's start baking. Bacon bread. Bacon bread. Ooh. I got a little mouth-watery over bacon bread. Shoutouts to anybody who makes their own bread, like, from scratch. If you're a person out there who, like, makes their own bread, throw me out a comment. If this is like the VOD or whatever, you know, maybe someday later on in the future, still, you know, put a comment out there. Hats off to you. I don't know how difficult it is to make just like regular bread, but I used to work at a pizza place, and Little Caesars in particular. But yeah, we would like our location in particular. We made our own like dough and stuff, like in-house. It's a bit of a process, and we had a machine to do it too. Like, the only reason it wasn't like more difficult was because the machine would like roll the, or basically we had like a machine to like roll the dough for us and like mix the dough, all that jazz. So, but I can imagine doing it by hand. Probably kind of annoying. But yeah, okay. So we're gonna get our bread all cooked up. It looks like it's towards getting towards evening, so we should be able to sleep. We have a good amount of food, so then we can go hit up that dungeon. Let's also put our cultivator and scythe back. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do at some point when I'm not feeling so lazy, and also I don't know if we have enough, but I'm gonna replace all these turnips with carrot seed plants. I think that'll be in like the white. I think the yellow would have a better contrast from like turnip seeds, but I think the white flowers would kind of blend very well, make our garden look really super cute. I was about to say, I saw the 7 bread in our inventory and was like, wait a minute, I'm missing a bread. Where is it? Turns out I was just sitting on the floor. Health violations! Okay, so a little bit of a plan to kind of clean up our work area a little, our food area a little bit. I think what I'll do is, after we finish setting up our portal hub, I think that I'm going to, you know, obviously move these portals out of here because they don't need to be here. This barrel will go along with the trader portals. But then we can put like one of our chests kind of like right here next to the oven, and then like the other chest kind of like next to it right here, something like that. So then that'll open up like the area right in front of it, so we don't, you know, get stuck off. So we'll have a little bit of a walkway, but like it'll be a little bit easier access. And it'll probably be a little bit easier to access these chests too, like, because of the weird spice rack placement, right? Which, honestly, I could move, I suppose, but... like, realistically, I should put it kind of, like, right over there. There's not... that way it'd be out of the way. But, it looks a little bit more aesthetic here, right? Because it'd just be like, let me grab some cinnamon. Let me grab my little thing of whatever. And then I could take my bread and spread my cinnamon on top of it and something else to make the cinnamon not so dry. Wait, did we get... what? Hold up. That's insane. So, okay, so not only do we have a chance of getting extra, like, extra unprepared, or, like, extra uncooked stuff, because we made 20 bread, right? With our barley flour, we made 20 bread. I got one extra uncooked, like, I got one extra bread dough from the food prep table, and then I guess from the oven itself we have another chance of getting extras, so we got 2 extra bread. That's so cool. Cooking update was a huge W. Let's go. Gosh, do I sound like a zoomer always saying that things are a W? I like the way it sounds. I like that new gen sound. I'm not sorry. I'm self-conscious, but I'm not sorry. Alright, let's go raid a dungeon. If we are lucky. If we are lucky, we will get one of our new workbenches from the first run. And if, you know, I don't suck, we won't die. But, you know, that's always up for debate. Let's, like, rest real quick so that we can recover a little bit of our health real quick. Okay. You know what? I think I said that the first thing I was gonna do when we got in was I was gonna put this roof in, and I think I just completely forgot about it. I'll do that after the first dungeon. That's the plan. After we finish raiding the dungeon, I'll come back and put the roof in. And okay, so the 179 is that way. Oh, nice. Some of our mist plants are already done growing. So they should be all the way done by the time that we're done with the dungeon, probably. Ugh. The noises. $184. So this is 179. So the dungeon's like kind of like this way. And it's kind of the way we were going, but maybe we can kind of approach it a different angle. 194, so we're getting away from it. Oh. Hold on one second. I don't know if that was like all of the power in my house, or if I kind of nudged the power cable from the light in my room. The light in my room just kind of like faded out for a second there. Like it, not like it like flickered, like it wasn't going like that. It was just like boop. Do we need to go more this way? I'm not entirely sure. There's a dungeon out there and we're gonna find it. 159. Alright, so we're getting closer. That sounds like a gyal. I don't want to deal with it. That is definitely a gyal. Is it just this dwarf tower? Maybe it's not. Maybe it wasn't a dungeon. Oh, we can also run around with our wisp light on. Oh, 101? Okay, so this isn't it. Ow. Spikes. Almost invisible spikes. Wow. Those are like buried in the ground. Okay, so this is an important location. Dwarfs. We need to go find that Gyal, and we need to bring it over here. I hear it, just don't see it. See if we can make some noise. Maybe bring it over here. Basically, I don't want to attack the dwarves myself, because it's really, really dangerous. But, we can get the Bad-Ear Blimp to fight them for us. And that's quite a bit safer. Maybe they kill it. Maybe it destroys, like, the ward in the tower. Either way. Because that's the ultimate goal. If it breaks the ward that the dwarves have in the tower, then we can loot stuff. There it is. Alright. Get over here, fat buddy. Whoop. Come on then, you pansy. Yeah, if you guys have been watching much of the playthrough, a lot of the times we kind of use enemies to attack, you know, other things. Alright, there's some ticks. Those are going to help a lot against the dwarves proper. Can't see the stupid thing. We have our wisp light out too. I had mentioned before about the wisp light being kind of annoying. This is what I mean. It's like sometimes it doesn't want to go the direction you want it to go, so it doesn't actually clear out the mist where you're trying to look. Come on, get over here. Don't know why this one is having such issues. Probably because it's getting distracted by dwarves and stuff. It's also a little bit low. I think that the mages can actually hit it. They haven't done really any damage to it though, but there's 3 of them, so they're just gonna be healing a ton. And it's floating away, being stupid. See if I can distract it, maybe. Oh, nice. Okay, they got the 1 star. That's good. I didn't even check to see if the thing that I wanted is in here, but it probably is. It normally is. Yep. See, we need this box right here. So we just need all of the dwarves dead, or that the seal or this box broken. But all of the mages are dead. I think that the rogues get killed here probably. Oh, well, they're killing the Gyal because it's being stupid. Well, that didn't work. They are all kind of weak though. I think that we just try to fight them. We might die here. Ow. That does so much damage. Yeah, I don't like doing this, but we kind of need the thing, so... Oh, the damage. There's one more rogue, too. I don't know where it is. We're kind of low on stam as well. Okay, there's the rogues getting attacked from the other side. Oh, they must be dead. Okay. So the buggos are probably going to have a little bit of a tough time actually climbing the stairs. Not that tough, apparently. Whoop. So we're just going to post it up in here real quick. And we will use our high ground and the terrain to our advantage. Are they hitting the ward? That's exactly what we want them to hit. Alright, that was a little messy. A little bit messy. But we got the job done. Oh, we even got the Verger trophy. That's one that I'm going to be a little bit worried about getting in the museum percent too, but we're having no issues getting all of the trophies on this run. By all the trophies, I mean most of the trophies. Most of the rare ones, at least. They just like blocked themselves into a corner and got stuck. Okay. Pretty sure that all the dwarves are dead now. So we should, theoretically, be okay to destroy this ward. Cool. So now, if more dwarves end up spawning here, we won't have to fight them. We're gonna break everything that we need to break anyways, but I mean, yeah, once the ward is destroyed, you can just kind of break all the stuff, like, without worry. Like, the dwarves won't be upset with you anymore. It's just triggering the ward pisses them off. And this is what we needed, the Diverger Extractor. And actually having the smelter over here is going to be good as well. Just drop we can drop coins. We don't really need coins. So let me... yeah, our inventory is full anyways, so I'm going to mark this off. We're 88.5 towards the dungeon. 87.2, so it's going to be kind of this direction-ish, probably. But let's go depot. We're going to put our extractor in the chest at the farm. Should also pick up any blood clots that are laying around. They can be useful. We could also technically like destroy this whole building. Like, we have the iron stone cutter, so we could come over here and just kind of knock out all the black marble. We might end up doing that actually. That's a good source of black marble, and we do need some more for like our bonfire thingies and stuff. Oh, that's an excellent find actually. Come on, bunny. Okay, so we got the really good one. Okay. So these rib cages are also made out of black marble. And the rib cages aren't like super common, but they're not super rare, so they're like kind of uncommon. But they come with these skulls sometimes, and these are made out of black marble, but inside are like brains or this soft tissue. And that's part of the process of getting magic. So we'll just call this skull ribs. There's also a sword here, but we don't need the iron or the copper really at this point, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, I'm just going to note to come back through real quick because I want to pick up those bunny mats, the rabbit mats, but our inventory is just so full. You going in the water too? Go in the water. Easy. Oh, the 1 star. I'm not gonna go chasing the 1 star around. That doesn't seem like a good use of. That doesn't seem like a good use of time. Our first bit of bread. Into the water. Oh, this looks like a bad place to try to get up. Alright, never mind. Going back. It really is hard to see the terrain sometimes, even with the wisp light. You gotta... figure out where the heck you're going. Okay, that's like a bunny fishing spot apparently. Traversing this terrain will get easier over time, but for right now, it is a little bit of agony. Highly recommend that if you are playing with a group of friends, when you first come to the Mistlands, everybody stock Eikthyr. Just everybody use Eikthyr and it'll make your lives so much easier. Okay, so you go in there. It's the only non-teleportable thing. Got so much stuff. Alright. We did get a little bit of black marble. That was our first dwarf trophy. That's a bile bag, so that'll be miscellaneous. This is basically for like a secondary type of like ooze bomb. It's called like a bile bomb or something like that. Gosh, where do I put this? Probably here? I guess it would make sense to put it there. I'll put blood clots here too. So this is like miscellaneous plus squishy stuff. Sort of. See? This is what I'm talking about. It's like, I don't know how to categorize some of this stuff. That's why it's all just miscellaneous to me. And then we put the meat away. I think I should probably clean up a little bit of the rest of this inventory too. Okay, I'm gonna put this away because I'm not using it. I'm gonna put the tonics away as well. I don't really necessarily need them in the dungeon proper, and that frees up a little bit of our inventory space, but I think I honestly put the Megging Yard away as well, just for the slot. I mean, I don't plan on traversing the mist, like, without the wisp light on, if I can help it, so we'll just kind of suffer a little bit. Missing a little bit of the carry weight. Don't mind me. I'm just getting a little distracted by Discord. Just a little bit. Not a lot of it, just a little bit. I've been trying not to wiggle my camera too much while I'm farming. It's just, it tends to be easier, but I don't want you guys to all suffer, so I've been trying to more actively, like, just run in a line. Just want y'all to know that. Alright, what do we got here? We got 50, 73, and 47. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stamina real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plant like 50 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, gotta watch out for that root. Is that gonna bother the Jotun Puff? It's not. Cool. Eh, we'll plant like another line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then mage caps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably time to move this smelter. Doesn't really need to be there. I also don't really need it right this second. Guess I gotta... We'll be using it again eventually. I don't want to use my stone. Alright, quick relocation. We are going to use this a little bit. There is actually one small thing that I'm going to do before we start putting the roof on that involves the smelter there. So bear with me. I know. I said we were gonna put the roof on right after the dungeon. Not the first time I said we're gonna do something and then plans changed. Wasn't really expecting, you know, to find a little dwarf base and then get the extractor piece. So the sooner that we get like our extractor up and running, like the sooner it's gonna be able to get us more material for like magic stuff. So I think it's important to do. Also, something totally sees us. I'm not sure what. I think I heard a seeker. Yep, there's one. And there's two. Spawn proofing does nothing. Not entirely true, but you know, you gotta be aware of your surroundings when you're in some of these more dangerous locales. Okay. I was gonna say that, like, we don't really need to bring stuff with us per se. We don't need to bring the rest of that stuff. But I want to free up the inventory a little bit with my cultivator, and do some repairs. So we're just gonna head back to the base real quick before we tackle, and we'll get a sleep in too before we tackle the dungeon. Whoop. We'll put the carapace back on the way out. Getting dry, getting dry. Then we go Betty bye. Big sleep. Nice peaceful meadows music. Nice peaceful sleep, getting us that big rested buff. Carapace. That's what I was putting away. Alright, and then the cultivator. I think that's something I will probably do as well when we do the museum run, is I think I'll just put a cultivator and maybe even a forge at like each of the farms. Or maybe I'll just put farm portals next to each other and leave the cultivator in a box there. I don't know. It can be really hard because it's like, you know, I have the one farm that's up there, that's here in the meadows. So, you know, it's convenient to have the cultivator up there next to it, but then, you know, there's portals out here to other farms. I could theoretically, when I make the farm in the museum run, maybe we can put the portals to the other farms in the same place, so that the cultivator is basically next to like all of them. That would make a lot of sense. It'll be a little weird not having portals in the portal hub, I suppose, but I mean, whatever. It's all good. I think I hear a Gyal. I'm not sure. Sometimes it's the roots that are making that little growling sound. Like yeah, that little sound right there. Sometimes it's the roots, sometimes it's a Gyal, and it's like they do sound kind of different. But when I'm not like actively like paying attention, I can't always tell the difference. And it can be a little obnoxious. Kind of wish they had chosen different sounds. Yeah, the way that we got up here before was like we ran this way, right? Just kind of went up and over. I'm gonna leave those there. Those are gonna be like backups in case our farm like explodes and we need to go find more. So it'll be nice to have some that are like close by. Okay, so we do need to come down over here somewhere. Yeah, somewhere around here. Look at all the coins. Coins. Coins that we don't need, and we will probably throw out, but that's okay. We needed to come down this way to the water. Okay, yeah, there's our skulls and the skull and the ribs. And where's the spot where all the bunnies were? Going in the water. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Worth the wet debuff. Gotten quite a good number of bunnies this run, because I've just been actually paying attention to them. The rabbit meat is really good. So that's why we do it. I love the bunnies. Honestly, I kind of wish we could like capture and tame them, just to have them, but meh. Okay, so 85. So if I walk over here, It's 80. I'll walk over here. 77. So it's, yeah, this general direction. I'd also say if like you're new to the Mistlands and haven't like traversed it a whole lot, I would encourage you to kind of take it a little bit slow. Like travel with your weapon out, and don't just like burn all your stamina running around. Like don't be afraid to kind of just take it slow, because you never know when Seeker's gonna pop out of nowhere and try to ruin your day. Or, you know, a pack of them, because normally where there's one Seeker, there's like at least 2 more. At least 1 more, I guess. Sometimes they travel in packs of 2, but... Ooh, can I get this shot? Nope. Oh, that was a big hit. But alright, we found the dungeon, so that's good. These little, like, dwarven, like, outpost things that don't have dwarves and, like, all the lights and stuff. These are, like, the topside dungeons. I guess I'll put the marker, like, in... I guess it doesn't really matter, but put it right there. Doo-doo. Yeah, we have these staircases and all this slimy, nasty goop. Alright. Our first infested mine. I see a black core already. That's good. We need 5 of those, and if we get 5 of those, then we will have our workbench. Oh boy. Come on, get in here. There we go. Not sure if that's a Seeker all the way out there, if that's more ticks. Oh, there's another tick. Ticks can do a lot of damage to you really, really fast, but for the most part, they're pretty squishy. They're really easy to kill. If you get a tick stuck on you in this game, though, you can either just like block, and depending on where they're attached to you, they'll bounce off of you. But the guaranteed way to get them off of you for sure is just dodge roll. Come on, get in here. There we go. Gosh, these things are kind of gross though. Yeah, so you see how much damage that one did, the 2-star? It's not like a ton, but like if it gets to sit on you for any amount of time, it's just gonna keep like doing that much damage like every second, or like every like half second. Like it can be really fast. So that's, you don't want to get the tick stuck on you for too long. Burning through all your stamina is basically how you die in these places for the most part. That or picking fights with like Seeker soldiers in close quarters. That type of stuff can get you killed too. That's a 2-star Seeker soldier! Oh, I'm in agony already. Oh. Oh. That didn't work. Can I hit from here maybe? Too high? Yeah, too high. Okay. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Give him some nice frost arrows to the face. Alright, so. A Seeker soldier. 2-star. Bug with the purple butt. Not looking forward to that. That being said, I mean, honestly, Seeker Soldiers aren't too bad in these places, depending on how you deal with them. Got a nice sneak attack there. Look at that lack of damage. That was like 400 damage, and I barely touched its health pool. The one bright side is that sometimes you have, you know, different pieces of the dungeon that can block the Seeker Soldiers, and sometimes they can't get through the entryways. I'm not hitting the butt. Need to hit the butt. Oh, there we go. Hitting the butt. Not hitting the butt. Hitting the butt. Not hitting the butt. It's hard to see the butt from over here. Then we got a little bit of the hallway blocking it too. At least he's blocking the Seeker from getting out though. It's this little goop part up here that's making the Seeker Soldier not able to go through though. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's not making it any easier to hit the butt. You know what I did forget though? I forgot my bile bombs. Or my ooze bombs. I was gonna use those. You're gonna be a butt. Not show us. Oh, maybe showing us the butt? Is that good enough? Looks like it's good enough. Alright. It's a little bit better. Look how much. Look, it has so much HP. Oh, you missed the butt. Caught the butt. I'm pretty sure that we've already dealt over 1,000 damage to this thing. So this thing has like over 2,000 hit points. That's crazy, right? Like, is it just me? Or is that kind of crazy? Like, just a normal, I guess a not so normal enemy, but like... You know what? I think that we've probably dealt almost another couple of thousand damage. I think that this thing probably has like 3,000 plus HP, which is wild. Maybe we'll get it to wiggle around a little bit better. That should be better. Yeah, there we go. Now we can hit the butt again. And this is how I deal with Seeker Soldiers in the infested mines, especially 2-star Seeker Soldiers. Mostly because they have really big, hard-hitting AoE attacks, and dealing with them like heads-on in close quarters can be really tough. So sometimes you just gotta cheese them. Alright, so this should open up the Seeker to come out now. Here is the first part of the key, Steelbreaker Fragments. We need 9 of those in total. Hello, Seeker. Would you like to play? Oh, that's staggered. Alright. So I don't always come and explore in all of these little segments that are like gooped off. Kind of depends a lot of the time on like kind of what I'm looking for. But you can kind of, you know, peek through them. Enemies can't see you through them. So we can see here that that's a wall. So that doesn't lead anywhere. That doesn't lead anywhere. And then that has at least one more little chamber. But I don't see like a glow at all, like outside of my wisp light. But I don't see like a glow of things that we're looking for. Yeah, that's wall. I think, is that back to the main entrance? Yeah, it is. So that's that right there. So we don't need to worry about that. So that segment, is literally just a dead end. We see some of these sometimes, and this is like, you know, lore. It's like, oh, the dwarves were like digging down here, and then they opened a hole, and, you know, underground and they disrupted the buggies. Oh, I see another seal breaker fragment over there. So, let's come back to this segment. We'll come across here. That door is actually kind of funny because it doesn't really go anywhere. But these little cocoons, I guess they're not cocoons, they're eggs, but these eggs are going to hatch into little broodlings. These guys are nothing to be scared of, unless you have literally, you know, like, no gear. If you're doing like speedruns and stuff, then these guys can be a little dangerous, but honestly, like, the little ones aren't too scary. What do we got in here? I see stuff like, yeah, I see some ticks, see some eggs. Doesn't really look like we can get anywhere, so I might crack this open anyways. And then just not do anything with it. Huh, I accidentally killed the ticks on the other side. It's good to know. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, and the little seeker broods can drop the royal jelly that we're getting here. The royal jelly on its own isn't a great food, but it's used for a couple of different recipes, so we need like a little bit of it, but not too much. I think it's mostly like a mage food. Okay, so I can see a little glow in there, but I think that that's just more eggs. And like I was just saying, right, like we don't need a ton of royal jelly. What are you going to do with your $5,000 Cheeto check if it happens? Pardon? What is this $5,000 Cheeto check that you speak of, Flutter? Honestly, now that I know that this can kind of swing through walls, I think I'm just gonna attack like whatever... Oh, there's nothing on the other side here. Or is there? I'm looking right here. I don't see... Yeah, so I don't see like any movement, so there's not something directly on the other side of this wall. I can see what type of chamber this is, though. These have bridges across, and sometimes they can have the queen rune underneath them, so we definitely want to go in here. Yeah, so these rooms, they have these pits. They have a bunch of water in them, normally have a bunch of seekers. Sometimes you can just get away with dropping the seekers back in here. Oh hey, we have the boss rune actually. I thought I saw a red glow, so we're gonna go check it. But a lot of the times the seekers will like fly at you, and if you just kind of stand on the edge and maybe do like a dodge roll backwards or something to bait out their flying attack, they'll just drop into the pit, and then they can't do anything. They're just fish in a barrel. I guess in this case, ducks in a barrel. I think that's all of them down here. Most of these pits tend to have like 3 to 4 seekers in them. Seems like more common for them to have 1-star seekers in them at times though. Oh my god, what is with our bosses, like our motor and our queen, just being out in the middle of nowhere? Well, alright. Guess we're gonna have to deal with that. I'm glad that we decided to check this though. Queen runes can be difficult to find, so... Anyone else? Okay, this is really cool. I'm glad that we have the Crystal Battle Axe, actually kind of good for these because of the range and them being able to attack through walls. So these types of rooms, like, feels like a lot of the time they don't have as much stuff, so unless I see like a glowing like fragment in them, Did your last message send? I don't think so. If you answered my question about the Cheeto check. I asked you, what are you talking about? What is this Cheeto check? Some more brood. And that, might as well just slap it. This just dead end. So, all right. So this section is all done. The T word. I guess I'm gonna start checking some of these rooms with the battle axe. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Just murking stuff through the door. It can't hit me, but I can hit it. That being said, Flutz, why don't you just message me on Discord about that? Sound good? Sounds good. This is like almost worst case scenario. I put myself in a bad spot to deal with these ticks. Usually the best way is just to face them, because sometimes your attacks, just facing forward, even if they're attached to you, you can just hit them. All I see is, did my last message send? Huh, YouTube might have the T word banned in stream chats. Weird. And then, wait, did the message not send a second time? But just go ahead and just send it to me in Discord messages, Flutz. And I'll check it later. Alright, we got a couple more cores, more seal breaker fragment, and that little marker indicates a secret door. Oh, and more black cores? Oh, and more. Okay, this dungeon is fire. And full of ticks. But let's bring the ticks up here. We'll deal with them up here, then go peek down there. I didn't see any seekers. Sometimes these rooms have seeker soldiers, and those guys are kind of brutal. Guys, you know where I am. You can get up these stairs. Come on. Are they getting stuck on each other? Oh, I can hear seekers though. I'm just gonna apologize again in advance about the camera angles. I know that they're kind of not that great here. This is like the only reason that I don't really like spiral staircases in this game, because the camera kind of gets like stuck on them and can be a little bit of a hassle. Alright, come on guy. Come on little buggy. Well, I guess ticks aren't technically a bug, right? Because they're an arachnid. Okay. It was only a 1 star, so the damage wasn't that bad, but that could have been worse. Huh. But normally you can't actually, like, get the health bar of things, like, through these little walls, so I'm kind of surprised that it actually did. I have no idea where this goes, but we're here, so I'm gonna find out. Oh, it's just this one that leads back into the main hall. Okay. I didn't need to break it, but I broke it anyways. Alright. Yeah, there's more ticks. Come on, guys. Come on, ticks. Get up here so I can demolish you. They're all getting stuck on each other and stuff. Alright. Well, I can't see anything else. If it's just ticks, this should be pretty easy. So we're just gonna get down here and fight them on the floor. Oh, there's seekers as well. Okay. Abandoning that plan. Get back upstairs. Never mind. Oh, this went from... This got really, really bad. Because that Seeker was able to kind of sneak through there. That was not great. Alright, do a little back and forth. We are low on stamina though. Oh! Did I screw myself? No, not entirely. Alright. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, might die here. I think I'm dead. Yep. Oh, wow! I saw 3 ticks, so I go down there, then there's 5 and 2 Seekers that were just kind of like hiding. That was agony. Not agony, but that was, yeah. Like honestly, I thought there were 3 ticks. I thought we were gonna be fine. Yeah. So I'd mentioned yesterday when when we first got the Wisp Light, you know, like sometimes you need to make extras and stuff like that. This would potentially be one of those good times to make extras, but I'm going to make a little bit of a risky decision here and decide to just run around on foot. One thing that you can do, like if you're doing a speedrun, where's that other bread? I might as well just cook it. And what's our other food? Probably the other serpent stew that we have left. Yeah, just get our HP nice and high. And we'll keep the spare bread here too. But yeah, so this would be a good place to get, you know, an extra Wisp Light and carry with us potentially. But if you're like doing speed runs or like challenge runs where you can't get the Wisp, one thing you can do is zoom the camera all the way in, and sometimes it'll help you kind of see through the mist a little bit better. But definitely the biggest thing that you need to do is like use your ears. You just gotta listen. It is night though, so let's go ahead and sleep. Make sure that it's day. Not have to deal with the night spawns in the mists while we're running around on foot with no gear. We should be able to get back into the dungeon. Like if we get to the dungeon, I think I died in a fairly good place where, like, unless the mobs are kind of hovering around the entrance for some reason, then we should be able to recover our stuff very easily. But we'll see. We'll see kind of what the mob AI decided to do after we died. Oh, brother. Yeah, like that was a Gyal, I'm pretty sure. I hate those things. They always spawn in like the most inconvenient locations too. It feels like. Not looking forward to dealing with Gyal on some of the runs where I'm not using a bow, but we'll be playing with... my plan with the class runs is to use some mods and do some fun-ish things, so... we'll be playing... I want to play with like Epic Loot, the Epic Loot mod, and some of the weapons that you can get, or some of... you basically can get like weapon affixes, or affixes, however you pronounce it. So some of the weapons can get like, some of the non-throwable weapons can get throwable, so you can like toss them like the spear. And then you can also get the affix of returning on top of that. So when you throw the weapon, it also like basically teleports back to you. And it's a lot of fun actually, and it gets rid of one of the issues that I always have with like the spears, which is like chasing them down and finding them again. It's especially fun on things like the sledges that have like a AoE. Oh gosh. Okay, did some of them track me up here? Kinda looks like they might have. Oh yeah. Whoop. Got my stuff back. Let's go. I guess I'm just gonna re-gear outside just to be on the safer side. That wasn't too bad though. I'm glad it was like the Seeker instead of like one of the ticks. Ticks can be really obnoxious. This direction. Where are you at? Alright. So that means that we're going to have to take this a little bit slower. Unless we can like find the Seeker. It's kind of annoying that the ticks are like just like all getting like stuck on each other and stuff, so they're not coming up the stairs. Otherwise I wouldn't have jumped down there in the first place. I assume that that's what's happening, is like they're all just getting stuck over here, so they're not actually coming up the stairs. Alright, now at this point, with the 2 1-stars dead, I'm not as worried about like the others, and both Seekers are dead as well. Wait, what? Did the rest of the ticks get lost or something? Because I swear there was like 5 of them. And I was just running away the whole time. Did I kill 2 of them, like, before I died? I don't know. So fun fact, these pillars are, well, the pillars are obviously made of black marble, but the sides of the stairs are also black marble pieces, but they can be destroyed. So you can technically like break these and get a bunch of black marble that way. Sometimes you can get like Seeker soldiers in these rooms, and if you like bait them over and bait their attacks, you can get them to destroy them for you. The more you know. This dungeon is really cracked though on like the amount of like stuff. I think that you ultimately need like 15 black cores or something like that. You need like 5 per workbench that you can craft with them. So it's like, normally I like to aim for like 10. If you can get like 15, again, that's really good, I think. So the fact that like we've already got 7 in like the first dungeon feels really nice. We have cleared up most of the dungeon though. But I wanted 5 because now we should be able to make the Black Forge, which is going to be like our next tier of like weaponry and armor. That should be it for this section here. Okay, so let's get back up top, reorient ourselves a little bit. I am a little disoriented, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so this should come across. This is a dead end. I don't think we went down there, and we don't need to, so I'm not going to. I'm very surprised that those Seeker Brood hatched, actually. Okay, so here's our main entrance. So this side is done. That's done. That's a dead end. This is a dead end. And I think I was saying that I'm not going in there because I don't think that there's a high likelihood that we find black cores or seal breaker fragments. Because like I was saying, like I don't really see a glow over there. And even if I did, it would be red. I'm fairly certain, so it would just be eggs. Yeah, and it's one room, so we're not going in there. So that's that big room done, and the lower section. We already checked over here, pretty sure. This is also a dead end, from the looks of it. Okay, yeah, those are definitely eggs. That being said, it's a red glow, and we found the boss. We found the queen rune already in a different room, anyways, so we really don't need to go in there. So I think we're done here, actually. Yeah, nice. Alright, so we finished our first dungeon. We had one death. We got a little bit cheesed. But that's okay. So let's go ahead and mark this dungeon off. Get rid of our death marker. We will ping. Yep. Only dungeon in range. Okay, so we're pretty close to the plains. I need at least 5 black metal. Oh, that's a lot steeper than I thought it was going to be. Yeah. Oh, another bridge. A lot of bridges over here. Call that one another little bridge. We also X'd that one, so I would sooner break apart like the top of the dungeon and the dwarf outpost for black metal or for black marble, but we might come break this for black marble too at some point. Maybe. We can also take out the skull and the rib cage, so we're not exactly hurting for black marble, and I'm not sure how much of it I'm going to use for like projects and stuff. But it's nice to have our options. We have markers, we might as well use them. So I don't think that this plains is particularly big, but if we can find like one fooling village, we're going to be in really good shape. But yeah, it doesn't look like this plains is particularly large. So it's probably not going to have much in it. Is that a black forest? Yeah, that's a black forest structure. I see. Well, there's a fooling. And another fooling. So that's 2 of 5. Ideally, I'd like to get 10 black metal, but it kind of looks like we're going to be getting only a couple. I think we're good on needles. Ow. I think we're good on needles for the most part. I don't think we need too many more. We have like a stack and a half of them, I think. Honestly, kind of surprised that I was able to get that. Saw like a, I think think there was a piece of a coral cod sticking out of the water, and it looked kind of weird. Maybe the fish has that like a weird angle or something. Come on, fooling. You can do it. Get over here. I also could have dropped the coins that we're carrying around. I don't really need them either, but whatever. Well, I guess speaking of dropping things, yep. I would rather have the hair meats. There's a mosquito wandering around killing all the bunnies. Wait, when did I pick up another needle? Oh, whatever. Alright. Buzzing? Yep, mosquito. Oh my gosh, and it's getting misty out here in the plains too. Jeez, mosquitoes still hurt. We haven't really upgraded our armor or anything yet though, so I mean, it's kind of why they do like 30 damage each. I'm honestly kind of surprised that like 2 hits didn't stagger me, so. Oh, I heard a fulling. Oh, there's 2. Oh, that's like perfect. It's just the amount we needed. Yeah. That brings us up to 5. That is just enough for the extractor. Mission accomplished. Let's head back. Unless I need do I need another metal? I don't remember. Oh, please. Okay, safe spot. What do I need for the extractor? Just Iggy wood. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a... Yep, I can hear the bad year blimp nearby. Can't see it, but I hear it. Put peek there on so I don't like slip and fall and die. I mean, I might slip and fall and die anyways, but... Good thing to know about though. Falling damage always caps out at 100. So if you have more than 100 HP when you take a fall, you will not die. Or at least not directly to the fall. Not sure why it works that way, but that be how it be. Alright, now where's that seeker that was just stuck up there? Forget him then. There's some dwarves over here. Might help me out. Yep. Well, there's a dwarf. Oh, 2 dwarfs. There are dwarfs. Multiple dwarfs. And I'm just getting the 1 dungeon ping. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do when we get to museum percent and make like little homes or little bases or whatever in different biomes, but hopefully we'll find a nice mistlands, like rock like this, maybe like a couple of them that are kind of connected together. We can make like a over the mist height little like rock base. I think that'd be cool. I do not like the look of sliding down over here, but I don't see another option really, so I'm just gonna go for it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Sounded like a fooling or something, but no, we're a little bit ways in, so it was probably a dwarf getting shot by a gyal. Okay, I see ground right here. Yep, very, very precarious. Wandering around the Mistlands at first. Yes, hello, buddy. I feel like they really needed to either not have the terrain be so mountainous, or needed to not have the mist be as bad as it is. I think that the way that the Mistlands kind of came together is kind of not the greatest. I really like the look of this biome when you can actually see it, mostly because, you know, I've said it a couple times already, green is my favorite color. And like the black and green and like the red and green plants, like the Mistlands when it's clear is so cool looking. And even like this isn't too bad, where it's like you can kind of see like maybe things are obscured, but the heavy mist where you can't see anything at all is honestly kind of obnoxious. And the only things that you can really do about it are relying on your wisp light, which isn't very reliable, or putting out like the wisp torches. But like it's really expensive to like gather all these wisps and all this Yggdrasil wood, and the actual amount of like mist that they clear is very, very low. So I don't know, it can be hard. Oh, I need a blast furnace. Right, I forgot, not just a normal smelter. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. So we did actually end up needing the iron that we ended up getting from the other bridge. So that's cool. That's cool. We got it. So that's no biggie. We just need to bring an artisan table over, and then we can use the smelter's materials. And then we need 20 fine wood. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Sometimes things just kind of slip past me, I suppose. Alright, so adventure. That is our Sealbreaker fragments. And technically this stamina mead. I have a bad habit of not using like my meads and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know if I'll ever actually end up using that, but using meads is definitely a smart thing to do. Also, we need to set up our black core or black forge. Let's get 10 Iggy wood. It's going to need to be covered. Well, I did say I was gonna put in the roof here, right? Like that's our next project after the dungeon, so we'll deal with that in a second. Look at all those new recipes popping up. Feels good. I do need to put stuff away though. Okay, so hides and stuff. We have trophy. New trophy apparently, so that's cool. Miscellaneous building mats. Let me that. Food, black marble, and wood. Was it 20 fine wood for the blast furnace? Yeah, it was. Glad I remembered. And then we need our artisan table. So, let's make a new artisan table over there, I guess, because why not? We have all these dragon tiers. And we need 10 coal. If I just do this now, this will get everything all smelted overnight, and then we can set up the sap extractor and then focus on the roof. Okay, so I have this over here. So we break that, pick that stuff up. Set down our artisan table, and then we need to grab the iron, right? Yeah. Is this gonna be too heavy? Yeah, a little bit. Awkward. Also worried about that noise. I still can't tell if that's... Okay, yeah. Still can't tell if that's just the churning of the root, or if it's a Gyal on the horizon that's gonna be murderizing all of our stuff. I mean, realistically, we did see one of our workbenches being attacked by a Gyal when we were running, like, heading out, so it's very, very possible that we'll be seeing one soon, which is unfortunate. Nom nom bread. Oh, yeah, we're not ready for that yet. Just kidding. I don't think that's a night Gyal either, unfortunately, so I think that we're kind of stuck with it, and we are going to have to either deal with it or be at risk of getting attacked by it constantly, I suppose. Get a nice little stretch in. Little back crack pops. Alright, so we'll get a quick little repair in here. Fairly certain I can't use that table. I need to take a quick bio break. Give me a couple of minutes, guys. I guess I'll also give a quick reminder. If you guys are enjoying the content, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you would like to be, follow me in the future. And also, notification bell if you want to be notified when I go live and stuff. Alright, be right back. Wait a minute. Where's my thingy? There we go. There it is. Alrighty. Thank you all for your patience. Alright. So we're gonna go check on... We did sleep. We only had 5 things in the blast furnace. We should... Oh, we need 10 eggy wood. Otherwise we should be good to set up our extractor. And we'll just kind of like periodically check on that. I think we only have to check on it like once a day. In game day. Not really a reason for the artisan table to stay out here, but it's okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I heard it. I heard the gill. Head out this way away from the farm. That is either stone or one of our workbenches that got destroyed. Maybe both. Huh? No. Okay. Oh, I do have this marked. I didn't realize. Wow, really? It made a bunch of ticks down here? Why would it do that? Oh well, I don't know. Come on. Alright. Where are you, overgrown balloon? See a tick. See another tick. Where is your master? A lot of ticks. Why are there so many ticks? Oh, there's the balloon. Ow. Oh, I'm dead. I'm just dead. Okay, our food was depleting. Wow. I hate these things so much. Like, it's so hard to find them half the time, even when you can hear them. And then their, like, explosions on their attacks are just enormous. And then because they fly, they can, you know, you can't really stop them from doing whatever they want. They're just gonna float around, destroy things, and ultimately it's like, you know, trying to traverse rocky terrain while looking in the sky at things that you can't see in the mist. It's such a pain. Like, it's so hard to actually get close to them because they're in the sky. Yeah, it's that direction. Maybe I should have eaten at least a stamina food for this. Probably should have. Probably should have. Like, the smart thing here, 100% would be to turn around, go get a stamina food. At the very least, to try to get my body back. Get my gear on. Especially because we don't, like, have Eikthyr. But I'm being lazy and ballsy. I don't have, we have the no skill drain, so I'm not as worried about it. I need to not get hit, though. Okay, so if I can get underneath it... Nope. Oh, we're good. Food. Gear. Screw the wisp plate. Ow. I'm dead. Literally just slipped off the terrain, like I couldn't run against it. I think it would have been fine if it was just the Gyal there, but then, you know, there was a Seeker on top of that, like, narrowing the amount of space that I could move around as well. Bad spots are bad. Looks like out of good prepared stuff, so I need to fuel my fire as well. Finally ran out. Yeah, I honestly just I wanted to just start on the roof project, but I wanted to get the, you know, the mist farm set up and start doing the sap extractor thing, because we are gonna need a ton of the stuff eventually. But y'all just being in the area, kind of a pain. It's 1 mushroom, 2 honey, I think, for serpent stew. Pretty sure this is a good place for serpent stew. Go ahead and do like 2 bread and 2 meat platters. Because we did run, like, one of our foods that we had was out as well. That's on the prep table. Bread dough. But yeah, we're gonna have to like replace some of our food stock over there, so. Yeah, I got it right, 200. Serpent stew. After we grab our food, I'm also gonna go check on our windmills real quick. I just don't want this stuff to burn. Yeah. I can't even, like, there we go. I, like, barely fit in there. Yeah, it's gonna be good to kind of finish some of our projects here and make a couple of quality of life changes to the base. I would really like this little avenue here to be open so I can just walk up to the oven instead of standing on top of a chest. Alright, not afraid of anything that's gonna show up here. Yeah, okay, so I got to restock our windmills real quick. Might as well just do that before I go run to my death again. Nah, I'm not assuming that I'm gonna die, but it's very possible that I probably will. Like, we were in kind of a rough spot, and I don't know how hard it's gonna get, how hard it's going to be to get to my body to pick up our stuff before we can start fighting the Y'all again. Y'all. I'm not sure if it's pronounced Gyal. I'm doing my best. I don't speak Norse. Leave this stuff in here for right now. In case we die again. Really do wish that there was a lot more, like, flatter terrain in the Mistlands, though. I've died far more times than I feel like I should have. Just because, like, terrain and stamina and, like, random things like ticks and seekers not being visible around terrain. I feel a little bit cheated about the dungeon death, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't like that bad, but I feel a little bit cheated about it. is this stupid thing? It doesn't help that sometimes the terrain is hard to like run on and stuff too. Okay, there's the Seeker. So there's one problem that we can take care of. Where's the actual problem? So if you notice the yellow text, I am purposely aiming at the underbelly because that's its weak spot. Oh, what the? You see the, like, crazy, like, explosion radius on that? Alright, this is good. One of the safe spots is kind of underneath it and, like, behind it. Has a lot more trouble actually seeing you to attack you. But that being said, I mean, it also puts you closer to the Gjall, so sometimes, you know, it's going to be able to see you and then shoot fire at you when you're basically right on top, like when it's right on top of you. Oh my gosh. And then you gotta watch out for it dropping ticks on top of your head. Because of course they can do stuff like that. Alright. That takes care of that problem for now. Don't know when we're gonna have to deal with it again, but I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, joy. Oh, double joy. I'm running low on arrows. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Alright, let's reposition. Of course. Rough stuff. Look at it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what are they attacking over there? Is it a rogue or like one of my workbenches? I don't know. I don't think that I got workbenches over this far, so I don't think it's that. Oh, I almost fell off. Very, very rough. Need a better position too, because they blasted a hole in this stupid rock. Okay, so even if the Seeker Soldier can get up here, which kind of looks like it can't. I think I hit the backside, but I'm not sure. Okay. Not sure if I can get up close enough to this rock. I kind of can't, so should be good. Gonna have to make a couple hundred more frost arrows, I think. Been chewing right through them. Our bow skills are only 32. Yeah, like our skills have been getting hit really, really bad. Like, I think I've only died like 10 times, but that means that I've lost like 10 levels of bows. Like, just gonna go for the carapace because I can. I can see it under the water. Okay, so what the heck were those guys getting? Okay, so there was a dwarf over here. There was some gold, so that's what was like exciting them. Are those more ticks over here? Or just shinies? And just shinies, okay. Yeah, so I hadn't spawn-proofed like all the way over here, cause, you know, wasn't planning on being over here really. Don't tell me that there's more things spawned in over here. Thought I just heard like a noise. Maybe it was me sliding on a rock, but... Okay, I don't hear anything else. Sap! And that's why I wanted to set up the sap extractor sooner rather than later, because we're going to need a lot of that. And our farm is ready for re-upping. Okay. Oh boy. Go ahead and take this stuff with us. I think that it's fine if we save some of the stuff here on this side. And then we will replant. Okay. Is there stuff fighting out here? Oh my gosh. Bruh. If it's not one thing, it's another. And where is he going? Get over here. What is this nonsense? What did he break over here? Oh, my stone cutter. No, my obliterator. Bruh. Should I just like move this a little bit closer to the water, I guess? Like, it's gonna be fine being out here. Maybe this will be far enough away that things aren't gonna get pissed off at existing. This is why spawn proofing is important, but it can be very difficult because you have to. Sometimes you have to cover a really wide range, and you have to make sure there's no holes or gaps or anything in between all like your workbenches and your campfires and stuff like that. It can be hard. Miscellaneous gooey stuff. That's our food. Yeah, we'll go ahead and put sap in here too. Sap and soft tissue go together, basically. That's what you use to create magic. Magic stuff. Then, yeah, we'll just plop these in here. Yeah, this chest is already starting to fill up quite a bit as well. Maybe I should consider upgrading, like, I should either add another barrel, or maybe I should consider upgrading these to black metal chests. Okay, so we need our cultivator. We also need to not get attacked, that would be fantastic. But let's go tend to our mist farm. I think at this point, with like one more replanting, we probably just like replant it once, but then we probably don't need to like actually, you know, tend to it or like pick it up at all. Actually, with how many Jotun, let's see how many Jotun puffs we have, because if we have like 3 stacks of Jotun puffs, I don't even think that we need to reharvest or like replant. And I planted a lot, so, and it triples every single time. Yeah, I think, okay, we might have like a couple hundred here, so we might actually be good. I don't think we need to replant after all. And if we start getting like low, then I can always replant later. But I don't foresee us getting low anytime in the near future. So maybe I feel like I always overestimate how much of the Mistland stuff that I need. We would definitely need more, I think, if we were doing a magic build. But we're not going to be doing much magic, so get our sap now. Yeah, we'll leave like 1 stack in here. This might literally be enough. So, I'm not going to replant right now. I definitely could. I could replant like a little bit of it, but I don't think it's necessary. We'll see how much I come to regret that, though, because, there is... Oh, you know what? We need to upgrade our cauldron again. Okay, so 8 black marble, 6 fine wood, 4 core wood. So 4 core wood, 6 fine wood, 8 black marble. And we're getting low on the black marble already. Okay, so we are putting this upgrade in this little cubby section here. If it will fit. Which it doesn't look like it will. Just kidding. It will. There we go. Salad! That's what we needed the stuff for. Because every 3 Jotun puffs, onions, and cloudberries, really good food. In fact, we literally get to, it's like barely even started using bread. I'd say I feel cheated, but I mean, this makes me happy, so. Okay, so 30 of you, 30 of you. And what was the last one? Onion, right? This is what I was saying, like, we'll use a lot of onions in the long run. So much salad. Mistakes potentially have been made in food management. Not like bad mistakes, but like good mistakes. but I don't know. We'll see. Sap is misc. Okay. Alright. Roof project. That's the next step here. We've been putting it off since like part 2 or part 3. Which I think is okay, because it meant that we got to get to the plains, get tar, so we'll have, you know, some nice looking roof. I also need to replace this roof with tar as well. Or tar pieces, so. Skeletons and boars added again. Come on then, piggy. Windmills aren't even half done. I don't feel the need to top them off right now, so. Let's get some stuff. We need a little bit of core wood. Need a little bit of tar, which is in here. Yep. We need swap out our wisp lights. Let's troll away. Put that leather away. And then we need some normal wood. Oh, we are actually really super low on normal wood. I did not even realize that. Okay, hold on. That puts a halt on this project. That's not good. That's really not good. I genuinely had, like, I wasn't even thinking about that. Wow. Okay. So we need to go farm wood. That's a problem. If I had even, like, thought about that for, like, 2 seconds, I probably would have just farmed a bunch of wood off camera last night, so I'm sorry, everyone. Not gonna plant acorns. I'm not gonna go plant a bunch of those trees either. I guess... What's the best way to do this? It's back at spawn. Yag. Motor. Unconnected. Swamp. Yeah, no. Just trying to think of where the best collection of trees is. Like, that we don't have to run like a ton, so it'd probably be like near a portal. Or I could just take a portal, I suppose. Bring it out here, chop down a bunch of trees. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We're running a little low on Greydwarf eyes as well. But yeah, so we'll just go kind of run out to one of these little meadows areas. Maybe out here. Yeah, we haven't really explored like out there, so we'll just go over there. And I'm going to be chopping down trees anyways, so I'll get wood. We'll plop down the portal, just get a whole ton of trees, pop through the portal, like drop it, and that'll basically be how we transport all of it. Hey, calm down, boar. It's not that serious. There are plenty of trees out here to chop down. Let's get some deforestation done. Yeah, we kind of have poked out here a little bit already, but I'll start here. Yeah, we can take out these bushes and stuff too. I don't think they really need to be here. We're not gonna spend... Like, outside of doing this, we're probably not gonna be out in this area again anyways. Except for when... Oh yeah, because we have a portal spawn now, so... We don't really need to run through here anymore. I just didn't want to destroy, like, all of the forest right next to the base, because... It's a little aesthetic to have, you know, some trees around and stuff like that. And I don't want to go through the process of, you know, planting a bunch of beech trees. But also it wouldn't do us much good right now anyways because they have to grow, so there's that. And all this stuff gives us wood, right? So good. Take out literally everything, including like stumps and stuff. Well, not skeletons, but you know. We also have really good tools, well, tools/weapons, like, it's pretty high level, so getting a bunch of wood shouldn't actually take too long. I may not have I may not have chosen the best collection of trees, however, but be alright in the end. I don't really feel the need to target fine wood trees. We're doing pretty good on the fine wood front. Kind of nice sometimes that the logs can get stuck on like small little things like these the rocks that you can pick up out of the ground. I think that the log was stuck on those and couldn't move, unless it was stuck on one of the stumps and I just couldn't tell. But I know that when you have like actual piles of wooden stuff, like logs tend to not roll through them and it can get stuck on them. Alright, that's the first inventory full. Also, our bread is about to run out. I didn't notice, it had like 5 seconds on it, which means it's probably gone. Salad! That's much better. I mean, we're not done yet, but that looks a lot better. I have no use for those bones, but I'm storing them anyways. I say no use, it's not entirely fair to the bones. There is some use for the bones in the Ashlands, but I probably have way more bones than we'll actually use, and realistically we'll end up getting a lot more as well. Is that doing like the same? That was close. Do not kill me, please, tree. I also possibly should have gone and gotten the Elder Power. Oh well. I'm not always the most efficient at doing things. Let no one deceive you. If somebody says that gravy is the best at efficiency, they are lying to you. Gravy is efficient sometimes, but not usually. And just remember, you don't have to be efficient. Unless you're doing like speedruns and stuff, I guess, where, you have to do timing things and, you have small windows and blah blah blah, but when you're just playing a game for funsies, you don't have to be efficient. Take things at your own pace. Yeah, see? Efficiency can get in the way of fun. Can't. I mean, sometimes being inefficient can get in the way of fun too, but it depends on how impatient you are, I suppose. Playing with friends can get a little wild though sometimes. Sometimes friends are impatient. And then it's just like, well, now I feel the need to be efficient because I'm being rushed, but hopefully, if you're feeling a little rushed, and you tell your friends that, normally a good friend will listen to you and be like, oh, my bad, I wasn't trying to rush you, I'm sorry. Just slow things down a little bit. Slow things down a little bit. Oh yeah? Never played Factorio or Satisfactory myself. Watched a little bit of my one of the friendos playing but I wasn't paying that much attention to the stream and stuff at the time, so it was in like a Discord call. I was doing something. Technically the wrong axe, but I'll take it. Honestly, I think at this point, even with split damage, the black metal axe might be faster at taking down some of these logs and stuff. Kinda hard to tell. Right on. It's like a little less damage, but the one-handed axe swing is definitely faster than the two-handed axe swing. Oh, I thought I was gonna get all four. I didn't even get three. Feel cheated. Oh no, the food is starting to wear off. I'm using valuable lox pies to chop trees. What am I doing? Besides being a silly. And the answer is exactly that, just being a silly. Oh, I grabbed the wrong axe and did the wrong attack. I'm so used to my axe being on 3, like, that's normally just like 90%, if not higher, of my playtime. It's just a muscle memory thing, like, oh yeah, my axe for like chopping trees and stuff is just on 3. So I still have like the muscle memory of just swapping to it, like, sometimes. This playthrough's been a little bit weird because, I'm using a battle axe and a normal axe. Like, I could swap them. Maybe that'll feel a bit more natural. You Greylings, stop harassing me for like 5 minutes, please. I got trees to chop. just going right where I wanted to go. Yep, nope. See, I've already kind of half muscle memoried, like, gotten kind of used to the one-handed axe being on one now. But, like, obviously not entirely. Retraining muscle memory is hard. And that's why my hammer is still on 7. Because I learned that, like, most weapons have, like, a put-away animation like this, right? But the hammer doesn't, for some reason. So, while you're, like, running away from an enemy, if you have, like, a weapon out or something, like, in order to put it away, you have to kind of stop for a second. However, if you just go to the hammer, put the hammer away. And then because most weapons have like a, like at the bottom of this, you see it says like movement speed minus 5%. So you don't normally want to run with your stuff out. But, you know, like I was saying, it's faster like while you're running to just swap to your hammer and put it away. You also literally can't like put your weapon away or change it to like another weapon. Like while I'm running, I'm hitting 1 over and over and over again, but it won't go to the crystal battle axe. So it's actually interesting that you can swap to the hammer while you're running. But yeah, that's a trick that, you know, some of the people who are much better than I be at this game do. I just can't get used to it. I'm so used to like my bow is on 4, my pickaxe is on 2, my shield or empty slot is on like 5, the hoe is on 6, my main weapon is on 1. Just built so much muscle memory, it's hard to like retrain it. Yeah, I've already, see, I like half gotten used to battle axe being on 3, because it was feeling really weird, like with my, when I was using the one-handed axe as like my main weapon, for it to not be on 1. So it's like kind of messing with my brain, like using the one-handed axe as a main weapon, but then also as an axe. Alright, see how well we're doing here. I'm not gonna be able to get up here, am I? As per usual. Oh, that box is full. Yeah, whatever. It looked like something went into like a weird spot in one of the boxes that I put stuff in, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary, so must just be my imagination. Imagination playing tricks on me. Alright, so we spent like a full in-game day harvesting wood. I think we have about half the iron box full now. Which is good considering that we were at like 2 stacks before. Yeah, it's about half a box full. That's good for right now. I am probably going to want to do some off-camera farming tonight and refill that box entirely. Probably. Right, food things. let me also bring this portal back, because I don't want to just leave it out there in the wilds. I don't think. Maybe I do. I'll probably come back, right? And so what we're doing is a building project, and then I want to sail to the Queen and set up a portal there. Yeah, that'll be like the next plan. Let me go check on the sap extractor too before we get a sleep in, cook some food up, and then start on our roof project. Alright, well, this root is still glowing. So, I'm going to assume that this will continue to extract, which is what we need it to do. So I'm just gonna leave that alone. And we'll check back on it in a little bit. Yeah, sap stuff. Also, do I have the stuff to make the ether refinery? Yep. This is what we need some more cores for, and yeah, this is the thing that's gonna make our magic stuff. Or it'll be refined ether, which is a material that we use for making like all of our magic gear and stuff like that. We don't need like too much of it, but we do need a little bit of it. I'm gonna upgrade to the feather cape, which is a nice little thingy-mabobber. I guess for right now, let's go ahead and make wolf skewers. Mushrooms, onions. That'll be just kind of like our food to keep us a little bit topped off, like make our health not terrible, just in case we get raided. But then, like, you know, we still have like the meat platters. They last a good long while, so we won't have to like replace them too often. Yes, theoretically I could go back to sausages instead too. I don't think that we're gonna get raided by anything crazy, so I mean, I might as well just use these other foods. The salads are just really cheap, so there's no reason not to use them basically. Should also make some more meat platters soon, but... Oh, and I should make more frost arrows before I forget. Good thing we got all that wood. We need some of it. So yeah, like arrow mats, obsidian, frost glands, feathers. Don't know what it... So we're at 29 frost glands. It's not too bad. Still have a good amount for right now, I think. Probably enough to finish the... Oh, right, we needed... Yeah, I forgot about obsidian. Okay. This is good for right now. I need to farm obsidian before we continue doing stuff in the Mistlands. That's something I need to do. Okay, so back to getting some prep done for starting on the thing. That, wood, cut that in half. Take out like 4 more. So that's our starting. Let's go get a sleep so we can get light. Enemies nearby. What? Really? Skelly? Yep, did it again. Totally thought I was going to the crystal battle axe. Oh boy. I am retraining the retraining of my muscle memory. Go away, night mobs. Okay. I'm gonna move our fully cooked foods to over here because we haven't been using this space as much, obviously. So should probably give them just a completely different chest altogether, but I mean, we're not really using that space, right? And I think that even our normal like meat chest isn't really full, so theoretically I could move like the seeker meat and the hare meat in there. Normally I just kind of end up splitting it like a little bit because normally I end up overflowing with seeker meat like later on, and then when I actually farm lox meat, like when I farm up more than, you know, a stack and a half, it kind of takes up a lot of space. But we haven't actually done too much of that in this playthrough. I've been using quite a bit of food, so I'm gonna reorganize that a little bit. Okay, so the game plan. I definitely want to bring this roofing down a couple of levels, or I was thinking of bringing that down here somewhere. So let's have a think. Okay, so that pole is like that. It's there. But if we move it out to 2, be there. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I can't see. Does that work? It does work. I think it pokes out a little bit. Yeah, it does. Okay. So maybe it doesn't work as well as I may like it to. What is going on out there? Ah, skeletons. That's what I get for building next to a dungeon. Maybe I should spawn-proof the dungeon. I don't know. Skeletons are annoying. Oh yeah, and then this. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about this. It was bothering me like yesterday. Or no, 2 days ago. Oh my gosh. I think it literally pushed me as I was placing. And I think that it placed in the wrong spot. Yeah, it did. Because of that push. Nope, just kidding. I guess I couldn't snap down there very well anyways. Where was that? Over here? Guess we gotta go into the secret tunnel. Yeah, alright. So we can fix this from the inside of the secret tunnel. That should do it. I know, it's not a secret tunnel, it's a maintenance place. That's what I'm calling it. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. 5 iron, 5 copper, 4 black metal? Marble? Do we have that? 5 copper, 5 iron? I think we have that. We should have that. I think I would be very distraught if we didn't. It's very possible I might move the Black Forge around a little bit, but we'll see. Can I put this here? No, apparently not. Wait, what? I didn't grab the copper? Goodness gracious. I guess I just split it. I don't know why I thought I put it in my inventory. Ay, ay, ay. Good enough. It's dreary, rainy weather. Okay, so, more poles. We'll put them here at the base of the stairs. Pole, pole, and then this here. Using more core wood than I thought we were going to. That's okay. Okay, so give me a temporary roof access. Just kidding. Is that one even worse? Seems that one's worse. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna get stability from that, so this is fine. Okay. So, I can either bring the roof down. Oh gosh. Or I can just, you know, bring myself down by falling. Yeah, I guess that this was a 26, yeah, and then I changed into a 45. But yeah, so I can either try not to die. Like, I can bring the roof down like this, maybe. Oh, that's not really gonna go down, though, is it? It's just gonna be across. Huh, okay, so how do I do this, then? Because I wanted this to kind of, like, slope down, but there's not... You can't really, like, attach this in the same manner that you could there, so I think that maybe... No, I'm not sure. Let's have a little bit of a think here as we stare at our project. And maybe this is why I've been putting it off so much, because it's like I'm not sure exactly what I want to do, but I know I want to bring this roofing down a little bit and then level it back out. So the roofing here will be lower than the roofing there. The roofing should actually be at the same level that it's at here, but then it's gonna open. Because I also want it to be up a little bit from right here. Maybe... Is that too high? It might be okay if I do like a 26. And then maybe just honestly like flip it. So like this will have just like a little bit of a raised section. And that can actually just be log pull? Log pull's not in the right place. That's That's not in the right place. Okay. Hitboxes. Alright, got that. Got that. Alright, cool. This pole does line up with those. Oh gosh, that looks weird, sticking out of the spike wall though. Okay, maybe we just do... Nope, that looks weird too. Ah, our spike wall is messing us up. Alright, so instead, let's do it on the inside, I guess? Ooh, that's kinda awkward though. Yeah, that's not quite where it needs to be, huh? I guess I could do another like half floor up here. Like this is kind of a dead zone anyways, like I'm not actually using it for anything, so yeah, so if we do that, this is okay, and then we can use that as kind of the pole section. Those line up there. And the last one would be like right here, right? So I think we're about to run out of wood in our inventory as well, if I'm not mistaken, which I might be. So it's actually kind of a weird way for the roofs to connect. But I think that's just gonna be what happens, right? I think that the roofs connecting together is going to be weird, no matter how we do it. Don't think that any of these pieces are actually proper for what we need. Maybe that one's fine. Nope. Doesn't connect right there. Kind of pointless. Alright, well, honestly, even if we like kind of look up at it, right, if we do this, we're not even going to notice. So I guess it's actually kind of fine. Awkward. That doesn't quite reach, does it? Ah. Okay, so maybe we do one of these. Oh, just kidding. Is that touching? Doesn't look like it. It is not. Awkward. Roof, why are you like this? And then, that's like too far for that, right? And honestly, I don't even think that that connects. Yeah, I would have to kind of put it like that. Is that what we want to do? This doesn't quite line up, but it could. Well, I mean, we can always fix it. Let's go to look-see. It ends up being the 2-meter log pole at that point, which I suppose is okay. Does not provide much in the way of stability up top, though. Okay, so let's look at this at a different angle here. Look. Yeah, should be able to walk on this. Okay, so one thing I do want to do is, for right now, oh gosh, yep, give ourselves just a work platform, something to work off of. So if we take out these 3, we're gonna have stability issues, probably. I think that most of the stuff up there is kind of stable from up top, so we might be able to take out these 3 pieces, but maybe not. Might have to replace them super duper fast if I do. But yeah, that was definitely not safe, but we did what we did. That was weird. For some reason I thought I should have been on auto snapping. It would be really cool if I could just be like, oh, I'm on this piece, I want this piece to replace that piece, and then have like a, you know, shortcut to basically just swap the pieces out, so I don't have to break things first. But whatever. I think that's in the right place. But yeah, this is kind of the idea here. It's like, I'm gonna bring this section down, and then it'll intersect with this section somewhere. That's not right. That's not right either. That's correct. Why is that so like orange when this piece is green and like supporting it? Confused. It's like in between two greens, but it's orange. Is that the right step? Shouldn't be, right? Should be like a light, like yellowish green, not orange. Stability is weird. Let's go check on our sap real quick. Then we'll get a nice little sleep so we can actually see. Yep, this root is all dried up. So what we do is break our extractor. And we put it on this one. I don't know what's floating around up there, but we're gonna go grab it. It was wood! Oh, I needed to come up here anyways to sleep. What am I doing? Getting distracted. Always getting distracted. By things. Breaking my stuff. And fighting. And going out to look for things and needing more materials and all sorts of things. Oh, it's gonna need a refill. That'll be the last of the barley we have here at the base. So we will need to do a harvest sometime soon. Wasn't even, but that's okay. And then we put our sap away. And these bones that we don't... I don't even know where those bones came from. Well, whatever. Wait, what's this? Ah! Oi! I guess that troll must have done it. There we go. Now it's fixed. Did you break anything else over here? Hit our pillar, but not particularly hard, so whatever. Bonfire got hit pretty hard, though. Honestly, kind of surprised that he was able to hit the bonfire, but what can you do? Alright, back to this. Very interesting way that we go about actually, like, getting up here. Oh, okay. Now it's not orange. Now it's yellow. That's fine. Okay. I kind of like where this is going. This feels decent. And then maybe we'll just do a little bit of crisscrossing just to make it look a little bit cleaner, like on top. Something like that. Yeah, this piece is not low enough. Oh, whatever, that works. Try not to fall off here. I just needed a better angle to knock these pieces out. that gonna stay? It is red. It's like about to break. I need to connect it to the underside, I think. So let's head back down here. Over here. And I need one more. Okay. So what I need to do is snapping point. Should have done that first. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Well, okay. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Just trying to figured I'd have to kind of speed demon it a little bit, but alright, we got the piece. We got the piece. Don't need that right now. Parkour. Okay. No, that should be green. Should be looking a little bit better. Yeah. Okay. So I don't think that the angle is good enough, but if I do a 45-degree angle, that intersects directly with the roof. Okay. So we will get rid of our temporary scaffolding we were using. Do that. Maybe that's a little bit off. Hold on. Okay, so if we do it off of this, and then do that, is that okay? Ends up connecting over there. Hum. I mean, I guess I could just have it multi-leveled. It's kind of weird, to be perfectly honest. That being said, so let's put that piece in. Okay, so that's kind of what that would look like. So then maybe we'll do something like, we'll just like crisscross it back over here. Maybe the 45-degree angle one. Is that right? It's not right. I think that one's right. Hum. It'll probably look a little weird on the inside, I suppose, but this seems to be about where we want to be, I think. So I think that... nope. So I think that I'm knocking out these two pieces. those pieces. Bring our corner in. Something like that. Place to stand on. At least temporarily. We're out of wood. Whoop. Yep. Parkour to get off the roof. Okay, we're almost out of tar, so let's go ahead. We'll grab like half a stack here. Over by like a little bit? Yeah, okay. Actually want the tar more, so let's put the wood back. We can put some of the core wood back, I think. I think at this point most of our pillars are going to be in. These are going to be our supports. Because like, we're almost done with half of the roof, and if we finish half of the roof and it doesn't look bad, then we just copy it on the other side. So this looks like it's gonna be about where we're at. Something like that. I can actually just put all the core wood back for right now. Yeah, grab that. Sorry if I'm not really talking too much. My brain is having a lot of trouble focusing and actually figuring out how this is all supposed to kind of fit together. Kind of looks like we're at the point though. Like I said, you know, like we're almost done with half of it, and once we finish half of it, if it looks good, then we're all done. I think that this looks just fine, actually. Though I might need to put in one more core wood pole system, actually. Okay. Maybe I make a little bit of a nicer corner, though. So here, I think we do the upward one. I can't tell. Is that right? It's not right. Is it because probably because the corners are at different heights. Right? Is that what the problem is? I think that's what the problem is. Okay. Yeah, because that's not going to look right either. Okay. That looks okay, I think. Yeah, that looks fine. I like that, actually. Okay. That totally works. We also don't have a corner piece in there, so maybe we do that. Just oh yeah, there we go. Okay. So then should be 1, 2, 3, 4. By and thinking right. Yeah, alright. Doot, doot, magic flute. Doot, doot, magic flute. Oh. I do think that we will also have to raise up that section a little bit as well to match this one. I think they were at the same height before. Okay, so then do we just do like something like this? Just move this all the way across? And that's kind of like gonna be like the center pieces. That might be right. And then I think that we just basically repeat that side on this side. And I think that'll do it. Okay, a little wonky, a little bit, but I mean, I think that ultimately it works pretty well. Kind of interesting how it's like very wavy. Could definitely do something like, oh no, maybe not. I am missing a am I missing a support pillar out here? I don't think so. I was thinking that maybe like could put like one more of these like out like one more. So like that, and then just kind of like reconnect it and flip it around on the other side. Like that, so it just kind of like bounces in and out, but apparently the stability doesn't want me to do that, so. Okay, so yeah, that's a little bit of a clip. That'd be this piece right here, right? Would it look better like as one of these pieces? Maybe. Does it have to be a 45? Might need to be a 45. Maybe one of these pieces? Is that right? It doesn't look right. That looks far more correct. Also looks very weird. Let's look at it on the underside. Yeah, it looks fine on the underside. Not as weird as it did before. It's like an open gap on the top side now, though. Hum. Alright, well now I'm losing daylight again. So, daily check on the sap extractor. And we'll get a sleep in. Get our light back. Very, very awkward, like connecting these two different heighted roofing pieces together. Possibly because of the way that I did it, but it's definitely possible if I had done this a different way that maybe it wouldn't have been so awkward. Probably using like some of these corner pieces to change basically the like direction. Like I was probably supposed to use like corner pieces like right around there or something so that it'd be like, oh, this is going this way and then going this way. But the way that I did it probably ended up making it very strange. That's okay though. We live and we learn. It's also one of the problems of like not having like building top down with no like with the way stability works. Or in structural integrity. I guess all of it works. It's all the same thing, but... Also, we can finally use our black forge. So what do we got here? Carapace arrows. Probably won't be using much of those. Lots of bolts. Won't be using any of those, because I personally don't like crossbows. We got skull and hottie. But these are knives, so we won't be using those. We got the dwarf lantern. Those are cool. Probably not going to be using too much of those either, to be honest. But I mean, it's a light source option, so there's that. Carapace spear and then crawl, which is two-handed sword. So we don't have access to any of the stuff that we might possibly use. Sad. I guess maybe we need to get to the magic stuff first. So let's go ahead and get a little sleepy sleep time in. That way we get all of our light back since, you know, I neglect making light sources. We gotta finish stuff in here too, but we'll get there. Might actually do something like I might take those pieces out, and then we put these pieces in, and we'll just make kind of like a funnel chimney. Yeah. I guess let me put this piece in before I like somehow, I don't know, manage to lose structural integrity. I don't think that we will because, like, our stuff's being supported by the 4 wood pillars, but just in case. Is that going in the right spot? Can't really tell. That looks right. No, I can't see. Yeah. The wood is, like, up in the ceiling. Oh well, whatever. Maybe we leave this side just the way that it was. Yeah, I think that we leave this side just the way that it was. Maybe that doesn't need to be full wood wall though. We can do half wall. A lot of little things that we can improve on and do better and blah blah blah. A lot of things to be doing. Look. We'll go get my wood though. Probably. Maybe from the other side. Should be able to just kind of grab it. Yeah, there we go. We don't talk about how there's like little tiny gaps and stuff up here because we can't see them. Where we're going, we can't see them, so we don't have to care about them. And for the most part, we're not really going to be able to kind of see up here either, so little tiny bits being messed up are totally fine. But yeah, I kind of like this, the way that the roof is and the way it's shaped, so we'll go ahead and solidify that, lock that in. So we need where are my core wood pieces? Oh, I'm just kind of blind sometimes, I guess. I was having so much trouble seeing them, I guess, just because they were grayed out. Kind of funny, to be honest, but I think I only need like 6, but okay, so those are going to be attached basically here, but on that hole, so I do need outer poles though, so those will be right here. Oh, yep, I needed more than 6, so everything's fine. That's just connected to that right there, so that means we actually have a snapping point. Right? Okay, that actually works. Went right where we needed it to. Coolios. So now this part should theoretically be really easy. Just copying the symmetry. Just go like that. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, no. That should work, right? That is not connected at all. Okay. I see. those are too low. Okay. How did they end up too low? That's my question. All of these are exactly the same height. Lulz. No, I didn't get a check. Apparently there's a chance that people would be getting some checks though. Yeah, no, we're not sponsored. Alright, cool. Now we're good on the roof. Theoretically. I think that there are some more support beams that I need to put in though. Yeah, so it's 2 layers up. Take out this piece right here. For now, let me remove that. So copy that one, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. Where's it go? Is it in place of this piece? Might be in place of that piece. There we go. Yep, and then we do that on the rooftop, just to kind of cover that hole a little bit. Okay. That should go there. Yep, sticks up past that. So this. Yep, that tracks. Is there one more even? These are supposed to come all the way out. Alright, where did I screw up? So those go all the way across. And that's on the underside there, so yeah. There's a cross beam there too though, so I must have put both of those pieces in. Oh boy. Can't find the piece that I'm supposed to snap that to. Oop. Okay, so you out, you out. You in. That looks right. You out. You copied. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay, there we go. So that goes right there. Then we copy this piece, put that in there, put that in there. Alright. So that's this entire, so it's the, yeah, up to and then down the other side. I don't know if we have the durability for it though. Or the integrity, structural integrity. These are all like orange though, so might hang on. And then it's flipped up on the other side, including a corner piece. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be pointing it up. So yeah, that way. Hopefully that'll just stay red and not break. Looks like it. Okay. Double checking the pillars here. So that section needs to come up a half wall, so 1 meter, I believe. Because these 2-meter poles need to come off of the section right before the raised section. Is that a skeleton smacking some of my stuff? Not exactly. Don't want your filthy bones. Get 'em out of here. Hiya. I do like this barley flower though. I'll take that. Parkour. Let's see here. Yeah, so that section's like that. This section goes up 2 more. We don't really need to do that on this side, I don't think. Awkward. No, this does need to come up 1 meter though, like I was saying, so... yeah, that actually makes sense. Oh no. Oh, it also wasn't really like that, so that's okay. I'm not going to copy that because we have the stone wall there. So I think that's okay, the way that it is. It's got all sorts of weird though. And it's off. Oh, I see where I messed up. Okay. That's kind of strange, actually, but whatever. I must have been trying to snap it to the wrong thing. And there we go. Just me falling again, as I do. Not sure what we do here in this section, but maybe we do something like we just kind of fill it in like a little bit. Probably something like this. And then that will... And then this actually comes out. And then from there, that's where we can start our staircase that goes down into the portal section. Maybe not, because I was gonna do 2 floors. Okay, no, this is fine. So this will do like something like that, and that'll be like where the second floor of the portal hub is. So that would be there. So we would be on that one. Yeah. So something along the lines of this. Well, it's off, but I'll fix it later. Never mind, it's gonna bug the crap on me. I'm gonna fix it. But yeah, so that'll be what that is, I think. These poles need to come in, not there. Not there either. There is correct. So many in-game days. This is why I hate structural integrity. It makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I like to play without it on because then you can do all sorts of like really wonky, goofy things. So this ancient root's glow is fading. So where's the next closest root? I think we'll go do this one. Just because it's not very difficult to traverse to. Something like that. Yeah, it's kind of just like on the other side of this rock, so really easy to get to. I felt like I needed to spend all this time making this this mist farm, and then like we used it for like 2 days. I'm a little bit of a doofus, everyone. Little bit of a doofus. Dingus, you might say. I'll also probably use a little bit of stone and put that along this corner here. Or some like black marble. Like do something like that and put that on like the backside. Which means that we might actually end up moving that not railing, but what's the word I'm looking for? the stairs. Look at all that wood we've already used up. And we need a little bit more tar as well. Okay. Well, we're almost done. We're almost done. Let's go ahead and sleep and get our night mobs out of here. Put the finishing touches on this roof, and then we're gonna go sail and go get our queen portal situated. As long as we have enough materials for 2 more portals. Anyways. We do. Okay. Is this a 1 meter or a 2 meter? It's a 2 meter. Okay. I don't think that we need it to be 2 meters. Well, we don't. I don't think that this is providing stability for anything. Yeah, because that's blue. So that's all blue. We're good. So we don't need that. So what we do need is this guy. I think I have that in over here too. Yeah, okay. So now the sides are not perfectly mirrored because obviously this is only two ramps versus this side is like 3. But this one's gonna go out a little bit further, so. Because we don't really need like a parapet on this side, and this is going to transition into our portal hub, so we don't really need it to be, you know, up 1 more and then come out at this level, like 1 meter higher than where we're at right now. It's totally fine being at this height. Okay, so here, yep, right there, and right there. So that's that's not where that's supposed to go. It'll go right there. Does that look okay from in here? I can't see it actually, so it's, yeah, it's fine. And then I guess that this should probably be a corner piece. 26 corner piece. Maybe not. I don't know. Guess it would be like that. Does that stick out upstairs in like a really super obnoxious weird way? It's like kinda sorta. Maybe we just don't need that piece. Couldn't really, like, didn't really notice it before anyways, right? So, I don't know. Oh, it's slightly off anyways. Why is that still off? What the heck? Is this piece off? Is that what's going on? No. That's bizarre. What's going on here? Why is this like lining up but it looks like it has like a gap? Oh, is it because I'm lining it up with that one? I'm confusing myself here. Hold on, guys. Did I mess up something somewhere? No, those are lined up properly. Like, this looks like it's supposed to, like, it looks like it's snapping to the right position, but then it's not actually lining up properly, which is kind of weird. Yeah, like, this is the snap point, and it's not changing. It's kind of bizarre. But then the lines that are, like, right here look like they're lining up. So why does it look so off? Yeah, like there's literally like a gap here. It's messing up. It's lining up down here. It's just not lining up here. Yeah, maybe I just leave it. Or I just put another one of these bad boys in. Call it a day. Guess that's fine. Then again, maybe I just don't need those pieces at all. Very possible I don't need those two pieces at all. I might not even need this piece either. Okay, so how about a corner piece in here? Will that work? Doesn't really work. Or it doesn't look like it works. Yeah. Because what is it? What is it that I need? I need it to be like even over here, but going up over here? I don't think that works. Unless it's just the wrong piece. That's like kinda right, but I'm gonna be seeing the corner of it here. I guess it's the alignment is off, right? Because it's like 1 meter in right there. So otherwise this would be the correct roof piece. Yeah, so I think that what I'm supposed to do is instead just use like a regular ass like wall or something. Or just leave it. Could just leave it. Confusing the heck out of myself. The roof's giving me trouble. Okay, so up 2, down 1. Got up 2, down 1. Yep. Okay, so then this piece we copy. And 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be like this on that side. And that'll go here. Yeah, that looks right. Well, I guess it's this piece, right? This part where it starts going up. Okay. My brain hurts now. I believe that is our roof done for the middle section, though. Huzzah! Suppose I could theoretically do a little bit of another pass around, theoretically. Have it hang off the side. So like we copy that, 2, 3, 4. Copy that. Yeah, and then we would copy the corner piece there again, put it at the end. Okay. Should theoretically hold. And eventually we are going to take out this roof and replace it with all the nice shingle roofs, but oh yeah, my brain. My brain apparently was not ready for this project. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Honestly, we just copy this version and then bring it over here. Bam. There we go. Alright. Something doesn't look right in the lined up, but it's supposed to, so whatever. I guess parts of it just don't look like they're lined up. I don't know, maybe I snapped a piece in wrong somewhere, or maybe that's just what it looks like, so whatever. Doesn't matter much. Not too much anyways. How much wood do we have still in our inventory? A little bit? A little bit. Add in a little bit of walkway. Some safety net. Not much of a view, but it's a good defensible. Theoretically, it's good defensively, right? Because it's like, it would block archer fire from above. Like, good arches. But then we can like shoot out at things. And I suppose that it would block some of our archway if we were trying to shoot things really, really far away, but whatever. But we can shoot down. We can taunt people a second time while they're on the floor. Theoretically, I'm supposed to have filled in this gap with something, but I don't know. There. Filled in the gap. Probably not very well, but I filled in the gap. I don't know exactly what's supposed to be going on with this, you know, section here. This whole area, like, wasn't really designed with anything in mind. It's just kind of like a, yes, we will put stuff. We will put crafting tables on this side, and I never had like a full design. And then I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I want to put in like a parapet over here so we can like walk around like the edge of the wall. And now finally, our flooring won't get damaged anymore. This part will, but screw that part. We don't care about that part at the current moment. Okay, so with this section actually kind of filled in. I'm gonna move my artisan table. This will be like a little awkward, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be like a little awkward, but shouldn't be too bad. Knock out that wall. And this stuff is like not lined up like at all. Okay, that should be fine. So, did not do super fantastic on like our kind of curved storage area here. It ended up a little, maybe a lot of wonky. It was pretty wonky. We tried though. We tried. At least we tried. I suppose. Is that like a is that a 1 meter gap? Kind of looks like a 1 meter gap. Which means that if I do this, no. Why doesn't that feel right? Maybe because the snapping point isn't perfectly centered? No, it is. There's just like a little bit of a gap. Okay. It's interesting. And this should actually be right here. Okay, so that one, and that one, and then that one. Why does that look so, like, unnatural? Like, this one, like, it curved in, like, just fine. Oh, because it's part of the way in the wall. That's why, I see. Okay, well that's fine. Weird, but fine. Yeah, I can come down in here, so. That should fill in those gaps up there. Nice, we can still kind of get behind here. We'll do something about this area here, but... like, we'll dress it up. We don't really need to get back... We don't really need to get back here at this point from this side, so we should just be able to just kind of close it on up. Do I need this one? Pretty sure I need this one. And then... should go there, right? Yeah. Then we get a wood half wall. Don't really need this corner, so let's just go ahead and like close this off like all the way. That did not line up properly, it looks like. Game always want you to build in squares. I'm gonna flip that around on that side. I don't like it like that. That's a little odd. Haha. Magic. Oh, I think that what I did was I had these guys also, yeah, all the way in there. So, yeah. So it doesn't make the railing system look super strange. Yeah, not that piece, this piece. That piece out, that piece in. Okay. And we grab that piece, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Put that in there. Looks fine. Yeah, that's basically what we did there too. Okay, so cool. All done with that. And something is aggravating the bees. Grayling, why are you pissing off the bees? Stop it. I have not checked the bees in days. Mostly just because we've been really stocked up on honey and I haven't really been using it, so. Definitely could though. One thing I am gonna have to do though is I'm gonna have to take that roofing system and bring it kind of in here and then shape it. Cause I'm not gonna, I could mirror that over here. Maybe I should. Like maybe I should mirror this over here and then from there we'll kind of shape the ceiling over this section. Because I plan to leave this kind of open. Or I could like try to take that section and then bring it down again, mirroring what I did over here. Be interesting. That's gonna be a rough project though, so I want to give my brain a break from the weird roofing. I don't know. I must have messed everything up, like trying to do like an overhead, because like I brought the roofing system basically out like 1 meter from the house, and that basically like kind of threw everything off. I also needed to be really careful there because like I don't have food going, so if I got poisoned there, I think I actually die. But not 100% certain. Hey, what's going on? Did it kill my barley or something? Did my barley flower like despawn? Like one of these was supposed to be full or something and the other had like 44, but I only see the 44. What happened there? Oh my gosh. How did the skeleton get all the way? How did the skellies get down here to be attacking my... This is why I don't like building next to the Black Forest. Just like constantly trolls and gray dwarves and skeletons just harassing all of your stuff all the time. You run into that in like the other biomes too. It's not a fan. Leave my stuff alone, please. And thank you. Let's see here. Miscellaneous 1, miscellaneous 2. Put that right there though. Some gray dwarf eyes, we got some resin, hide some bones, and this is all food stuff. Alright, now we don't have that weird, you know, like zoom in every time we come under this little roof, since we don't have to worry about it anymore. Now we just have to worry about it in the main house. Salad. Alright, this stuff is fine enough. We're just gonna be sailing, I think. So we're gonna go attempt to put our queen portal down where the queen is at. Oh, so let's grab 4 cores, 20 Grey Dwarf Eyes, 40 Fine Wood. 420. Plus 40. Yep. And don't worry, we're not done with the portal area just yet. I know I need to spruce it up. It's very bare bones. Cool. I mean, we need to get a roof in here. I need to kind of figure out what I'm doing with the flooring. I need to copy this wall basically over here, but I might do it out of marble. I'm not sure yet. I probably just want to do it out of stone, just because I have so much stone, and then it'll match. That's kind of important, kinda. Okay, so there's our portal mats. We have an extra resin we don't need. Go ahead and get a workbench as well. Our ship. We'll deal with the ship in a second. I mean, we're gonna break it and, you know, break it and take it. But first, I know that, like, the queen is out to the east, so we need to figure out where the most eastward point is for us. So we're gonna be coming over here. Is this where our farm is? This might be where our farm is. Well, I kind of needed to go there anyways, but I do need to take a quick bio break, guys. Give me a couple minutes, please. Here you go. Cute chibi dance. Be right back. Well, the map says tar tar tar, but I don't have a portal that's marked tar tar tar. Nor do I have the farm marked, but fairly certain that that is where the farm is. Rain. Whoop. Yeah. And then I gotta figure out how to connect this area up too, because it's gonna be like, you know, this will come down here, and then this will be the second floor. Yeah, it'll be interesting, kind of. I'll probably also take out, like, the corner pieces here, something like that, because the roof is obviously going to have to extend out further that way. Or maybe out that way and then in, but yeah, extended over this area here. That'll be a project for another day. More procrastination! Survey says I was right. This is where my farm is. Not sure how far eastward I can go though. Guess we'll find out. It might be more beneficial to come up here, come down through the Mistlands and then go east, maybe? Well, no, there's a big mountain there, right? Like, I'm not tripping. Am I tripping? No, I can't tell. 'Cause it looks like there's something there, but it might be the world tree playing tricks on me. Yeah, I think it is the world tree playing tricks on my eyes. Yeah, I think that curve right there is like the underside, and I was thinking that that was like a rise for like a mountain, but... Oh, no. Hold on. Because that right there should be a mountain, right? Because otherwise this whole dark section of the world tree would continue downward. Arise, chicken. Arise. Wait, Arise solo leveling. Oh, that's all ocean though, isn't it? Yeah, so I think there is a mountain over there, but I think that this is all ocean in between. Yeah, so that's the end of the eastward journey right there. As far as this goes. Maybe I'm just supposed to grab the ship now and just take the ship instead of trying to run on land. I think my brain is all addled from all that building and like the awkward shape of the roof. Eh. Let's beat up this Lox first though. I don't think that you can ride locks across water. I'm almost positive that you cannot ride locks across water. I don't know where you got this idea. You can't ride a sea serpent either. At least as far as I'm aware. Yeah, that's because they're not tameable without the Tame Everything mod, which we're not playing with, Kerr. Pretty sure that even that mod does not have a... Fairly certain that that mod does not have saddles for everything, but... Gosh, these pillars are going to be the end of my eyes. You can't tame a serpent in vanilla, Kerr. Why are you spreading misinformation? No, Kerr, I haven't. Kerr being a Derposaurus Rex. You gonna start making fake, fake clickbait Valheim videos? I don't think that you should, but it sounds like that's what you're trying to get at. Is that a fake video that's out there? Well, that's stupid. Whoop. Personally, I'm not a big fan of April Fools and April Fools jokes, so meh. I see. Of course, as soon as we're like, yes, we need to go eastward to the Queen, the wind was like, keck. Yeah, I know that story. Look at all those skellies. Out into the wild blue yonder we go. Broken ocean. Look at those biome lines. If that's what they are, because apparently we're still in ocean biome. So I don't know what this box is supposed to be. Yeah. Lotus power is the thing. Ooh. I'm gonna have to use the mod that lets us have all of the Forsaken powers at the same time. Cause like, there's been so many times where I've just been like, I kinda need this power. I don't wanna go swap. Oh, let's get started on this thing. Oh, you know what would have been really great here? This other power. I don't remember how that mod works though. Like I don't remember if it's like you get to like you just press your power button and it activates all of them at the same time and then goes on cooldown, or if they all have like individual buttons that you press for them. You're not being a bad chatter. You're just goofing around. It's all good. And yeah, I have nothing to say about sailing. We are sailing. There is water. I've already forgotten a bunch of the lyrics for the last Saskatchewan pirate. Oh. No spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We sail the seas. That is, I forgot about that, honestly. Like when we were talking about sea shanties. You'd think I would remember. It is the best sea shanty that like nobody's heard. Yeah, I haven't listened to it in a while. It's like sitting in my downloads folder, so I haven't really thought about, you know, like the AI. Like I had like a little bit of a like, oh yeah, AI music, that's a thing. But like other than that, I kind of forgotten a lot like of the stuff that we did. It plays in your head daily. It's interesting. Pretty funny. I don't remember. Did that come from my Suno? Like I can't remember whose account generated that song. Oh. We also just totally found Hilder. I don't remember what were the edits that you did? Was it just like fixing like the audio or fixing the like the lyrics and stuff? It's been so long. Okay, yeah, so yeah, I think that was you cleaning the audio, cleaning the vocals. Fair enough. Yeah. Hello, Hilder. And now we know some things. Not things that are actually important or relevant to us at the moment, but things. Like there's a mountain here, and a mountain here, and a black forest here. And this plains that we were already in, and this sealed tower that we already marked. And there's a plains here, and a mountain here, and a black forest here. Yeah. Oh, and a random plains over here too. Yeah, this is gonna. Okay, so this is another thing that's gonna be really interesting too, because I think, for when I do museum percent, she's Haldor's sister. They're siblings. Aha! This does protect you from wet. Why can't we build these tents? Hilder, sell me some tents. Sell me a wagon. Sell me cool things. But yeah, I think that the things that we get for Hilder... I think the things that we get for Hilder, the treasure chests to actually unlock her inventory, as well as... Well, at the very least, the treasure chests to unlock her inventory, because we need them, we need to give them to Hilder to unlock her inventory. I think that definitely does make the second map ruling thing that I'm gonna have to do like even more justifiable, because it's like, oh yeah, I get the treasure chests, I give them to Hilder, well they're gone now, but I need them as well, so yeah, gonna have to find Hilder in multiple maps and do these dungeons multiple times, basically. Because I don't think that the treasure chests drop again once they drop the first time. And I don't even think that it's like, oh yeah, like let me go drop one from this Howling Cavern, and then before I turn into Hilder, go get another one. I think it's like literally once you have one, you can't get another. We'll have to figure that out though, eventually. At the very least, this seems like a very peaceful, random locale to set down a portal for Hilder. Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to be visiting this portal very often. At least not on this playthrough. But I'm going to set down a portal here anyways, just in case I feel the need to come say hi to Hilder and buy some stuff. 420. 420, 40. Builder. My arms are getting a little cold. I should probably put on a sweatshirt. Oh hey, it's nighttime. And it's storming. Perfect conditions for finding us an accursed sea snake. I don't know. I don't actually like want to call them names or anything like that, to be honest. I don't mind serpents. This guy. You quiet down with your silly nonsense. Oh, there goes the storm. I saw the puffers out there for a second, thought they were... Oh, look at them go! They were flying! Man, the, like, shadow of that fish was huge. Alright, well, let's put the sails down. I'm not gonna cruise. Just gonna go. We have a long way to go. I am gonna put on a sweatshirt though. So many options to choose from. I choose this one. I like sweatshirts. Sweatshirts are fun. And by fun, I mean they're comfortable. And they keep you warm. And they're fashionable. Sweatshirts look cool. Well, okay, sometimes they look cute. Sometimes they look cool. Just depends. I was about to say, like, why is my map going? So this is going to be some sort of an island, so we're going to have to go around that. So that's good to know. We are now missing a food slot, so something we'll have to keep in mind. Big rock, don't want to hit that. Why is there just a big giant rock in the middle of nowhere? Oh, because there's an island under it, I see. Well, island, a little sandbar. Do seem to be kind of towing the line of a biome. This is not ocean at all. The storm sucks. It's gonna be really hard to look for serpents like this. Alright. Clearing up. Now that we're out of the biome. Awkward. I think that the land ends like right over there. Ah, hit it. I hit it, but I can't tell if it's catching up or not. Is it even moving towards me? There we go. It's kind of weird. It's like, really legitimately wasn't sure if the sea serpent was moving towards the ship or not. That was almost dry too. Sad. Oh. Alright, that's one ocean, I don't know, reptile? It is aquatic, so it might not be a reptile. Not sure if it's, maybe it's a fish. It is part of the ocean's bounty, and goes with fish. And sharks, some sharks technically have scales, so I mean, maybe the sea serpent's actually a fish. Not actually a serpent at all. Which begs the question, are eels a type of fish? Maybe the sea serpent's a type of eel. X to doubt. Why you always lying? You can and you know it. Yep, it's a big old mountain, like basically right in the way where we're going. Planes? No planes in sight. I think you can be an interesting person without being a liar. Fairly certain. Oh, brother. Okay, so there's some mistlands that we need to go around, but I think that we can go around this island? Probably. Kinda need to. Looks like this goes through. Hope it goes through. Anglerfish. Huh. Suppose that theoretically that's a way to look at it. Doesn't mean that has to be the only way to look at it, though. Or that doesn't mean that that has to be the only case. Look at all this water, just watering it up. Can't see it, but I'm shaking my head at you. Alright, so this looks like mostly a straight shot to where we're going, more than likely. The edge of the world. Honestly, we're gonna be so close, I might as well go take a peek at the edge of the world. Oh no, the end of the route is like way, way out there. At least from what I remember. I mean, I know you can do it if you go out of bounds. And by out of bounds, I mean beyond the edge of the world. I mean, you dying would be here at the edge of the world where you fall off into nothingness. Therefore, you would not get out far enough to actually touch the root. But the edge of the root does exist and you can touch it. Oh, island. Too big of an island, maybe? I don't know. Try to go around though. Might be a bit easier to go that way. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go the other way actually. I'll have wind and it does kind of look like it. Maybe it'll wrap around that over there. Yeah, it might not be this island. It might be one more island over. Gobi. I might have to. I will at least a little bit, because I mean, I doubt that the Queen's altar is like right at the edge of the water. It normally isn't. Oh, hello, lag. Please go away. Maybe it's Mapley? Pardon? I heard something roar. I don't see a serpent. I definitely heard a roar, though. That's Mistlands, this is Mistlands. Nothing in the Mistlands roars like that, so... I might be. Could have sworn that I heard a roar, though. I didn't escape the serpent. Or the Serpy. Slayed the Serpy. Well, not this one, because I couldn't find it, but... Where was that noise again? What is that? I don't know at this point. Alright, whatever. Yeah, maybe I am, like, mishearing things. Like, maybe it's just the sound of the ship in the water. Like that, and then because I'm not paying attention, I'm, like, chit-chatting. Maybe it's, like, it sounds like a roar, but it's not. I don't know. Yeah, sure, why not? Is that a... That is a rib cage. But in like a really weird spot. Holy wowza. The rare mountain biome that leads into the ocean. Is Krambus. Yeah, like we would be basically kind of at the tip of the deep north, to be honest. That's really cool. Hey, get it? It's cool because it's a freezing mountain. There's a lot of wolves. Alright, which side you coming on? Which direction did you choose, Wolfie? Don't like the blizzard, but it is really cool seeing a mountain biome just like all the way down in the water. Can't see anything though. Oh hey, look. Icebergs. So that's deep north right up there. Watch out for that tree. Yeah, I keep seeing this area right here, and like my brain keeps registering this like curve as like a mountain, even though it's literally just the underside of the Yggdrasil. I'd prefer not to Titanic, if I'm being honest. Touch the iceberg. Do it. If I had had a reason to, maybe I would have. But I don't. So I won't. Alright, Queen is definitely on this island, so might as well come park it up here, I suppose. Just gonna get my portal down, but then I'll come over to that shallow area and break the boat down. Go ahead and get a little sleep in, so we're not running around at night with night spawns. put our ship materials away. Dispose in the adventure box, because kind of makes sense. Stock up on our food. Yeah, I think we can go try to tackle another dungeon. There's probably a dungeon somewhere around Queen's Portal. Serpent meats. So we had this stuff, right? Yeah, so... Ooh, what was the other health food we were using? I'm lost. Guess let's check our options, right? So... Oh, lox pie. That's what it was. We just ran out. Hare meat, Jotun puffs, and carrots. Oh, hey. Carrots coming back to bite us a little bit. Yeah, probably not gonna make too many uncooked or too many mist hair supremes that anyways though, to be honest. Okay, so we are gonna need some more Jotun puffs soon. So yeah, I guess I should do another planting of them. We kind of burned through them pretty quick, so... And then maybe I should plant some more carrots. I was planning on kind of doing that anyways, but we're kind of low on carrot seeds. Actually low on carrot seeds, which is kind of funny. But we want to mostly save hare meat for meat platters. Although technically the Mist Hair Supreme is better. Alright, what's going on here? Darn skeletons. But we need a little bit of wood. Honestly, I'm gonna take this half stack and I'm just gonna put it in here so that way we can just light up the oven whenever we need to. Okay, so we'll do a little repair. Put our megging yord away. Ooh, right. I had forgotten about the bombs. Glad that I saw them there. Because, yeah, this is one of the best times to use them. Probably the only time we're going to use them. is while we're trying to traverse some dungeons. It's very possible that there might not be a dungeon near on the Queen's Island, but, like, pretty likely that there will be. At least one. Probably. Yeah, I do have an extra salad here. There we go. So this will kind of just match up pretty well. Should have enough frost arrows, we have ooze bombs. And then we're dancing, yeah. We're still rocking the Fenris gear. We haven't upgraded at all since like forever ago. Except for our helmet, I guess. We did go iron and then padded. we probably need the refined ether in order to make the carapace helmet, I guess. Speaking of, real quick, let's go poke our heads into our Mistlands farm and grab the sap that we've been collecting. I almost wanted to drop down there, but I don't know how much damage that would have actually done. So let's not do that. But yeah, so we need 5 more Steelbreaker fragments. I guess since we were coming through this portal anyways, I should have brought Jotun Puffs and the Cultivator with me. Oh well. Wait, what? It says it's extracting, and the root is pulsating with energy, but we got nothing? The heck? Do I need to like move it or something? Is it being a butt? Let's try putting it kind of more on the glowy bits. Yeah, the extraction system is so bizarre sometimes. Yeah, these roots are recharging though, so it looks like we'll be able to cycle through like 3 of them pretty well. We also have the one that's like right there too, so we have a bunch of roots that are close. Yeah, the crackling of the bonfire is kind of messing with me. Helder. Is Queen over here? Queen's over here. Okay. So we'll pick up our portal, go to the Queen's altar. Okay, yeah, we do have a workbench here. We're good. Look at that glow on the iceberg though. Deep north soon. And by soon, I mean sometime like this year. Or so we've been told. I think we've been told that it's supposed to be this year. Maybe they're aiming for this year. Should also be pinging. Yeah. I could probably get some of these hairs with the bombs, to be honest. They don't have like a lot of HP, so you don't have to do a lot of damage to kill them. Oh, we got a dungeon. And we're moving right towards it. I'm getting a little bit of frame lag here. Oh, there it is. There's the dungeon. I'd like to not slide off and die, please. Thank you very much, game. Oh, hello, dwarfs. That's actually really useful, because, yeah. Dungeon entrances normally have a bunch of seekers around them, so have the dwarves kind of take some of the heat. There's usually like 3, maybe 4, yeah. Yep. Dwarves, dwarves don't mess around. Very, very close. Okay. So I should get 2 pings here. Yep. Boss in town. I want to set up our portal before... I mean, honestly, I could just set up the portal here. But I want to get it actually situated at the Queen altar, so I'll come back. Even though there's not really... It's not necessary. Like, I could just go set it down, do the dungeon, come back. Oh my gosh, I didn't hit the 1 star. That's slightly upsetting. Oh, they can get up here. Good to know. I must have just barely missed this thing. I shot at it like 3 times or something too. Guess my aim just sucks. Yeah, I didn't hit any of them. So I guess I just under or overshot and ended up hitting like the black marble pieces. Oh, there's still another one over there. Excuse me? There we go. Aw. Heart you guys too. Heart you too, chat. I wonder if I even hit this one. I probably didn't, but... Yep, nope. All of them were full health. Boom. The Queen's Lair. Fun little thing you can do. There is a section under the stairs. You just take out this one, the little wooden area, or the little wooden panel. Come in here. It's obviously meant for shorter individuals, but you can find some lanterns in here. Pretty sure that we have this like barrel piece that you can't actually build. More lantern. Yeah, there's normally tables in here too, and you can find tankards. And you can drink mead out of it. But we're out of mead right now. Yeah. Whole place is made out of black marble. You can deconstruct this if you want to. If you have a stone cutter. You can also, it's a pretty safe place to put a portal down for the queen. It's where I like to put them down anyways. Yeah, here's another table, chairs, little stool. Yeah, we brought some of the mist storm home with us. Whoops. And I guess that these are like, well, this at least is a miscellaneous build piece, technically. Do I have the schematic? Yeah. So you can use the lanterns for these like really nice little lantern poles and or wall lanterns. Pretty cool. I'm just gonna put the tankard in adventure because it's like it doesn't do anything without mead, and this is where all our meads and stuff are gonna go. So, you know. Okay. Let's go poke our heads into the dungeon and see what awaits us. Hopefully 5 Sealbreaker fragments, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Oh yeah, I guess that Drunken Sailor is a sea shanty, huh? And there's like that thing where like sea shanties don't have copyrights, something like that, right? I don't care if that looks goofy. It's for function. Let's also do another ping here. Okay. So coming from this direction, we only got the one ping when we were coming down, so probably. I just remember it being like somebody had told me, or I believe that like sea shanties have like this thing where they don't fall under copyright or something like that. But yeah, I mean, is it okay for me to sing sea shanties? It's part of the storm. Horrible, isn't it? I don't know if these types of dungeons are like more likely to have loot in them or not. I don't know if that's a thing. Man, I don't like that noise. Is it? I thought you can get in trouble just for singing. Unless you mean sea shanties specifically. Ah, okay. The lyrics for sea shanties are not copyright? Okay, gotcha. Okay, there's something on the other side of this wall. Probably a tick. It was a tick. Okay, so I don't see. Let's take this off real quick. Yeah, so we don't see any glowing in that little room, so I don't think that there's a seal breaker fragment, which is the main thing we're looking for, but were we over here already? I think I was over here already. That tech is trapped, so we don't have to worry about that. Those guys are trapped, don't have to worry about them. So the only way to go is down. I gotcha. Oh, weird. Aha! Tick or treat. Yep, 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 yep. Got him. And that stuff down there, that's staying down there. I ain't going down there. And then just checking. Yeah, so one of the cool things about the poison bombs, the ooze bombs, specifically in like these blah blah, in the infested mines. Oh, of course he could still hit me, but I couldn't hit him. So one of the main reasons why ooze bombs are so good is because these sticky barriers here, normally they break if you hit them with a weapon, but they don't really break if you hit them with an ooze bomb. So you can spread out the poison cloud and still hit seekers and other enemies that are on the other side. And they can't get through to kill you. Wow, no black cores in here at all. Kinda sad. Yeah, whatever, I'm taking the tankard out of spite. I did not mean to do that. For some reason I thought that I was empty-handed. Oh, that's a 2-star seeker. You can see by it, you can tell because it's red. Ow, Seeker Brood. Well, this is going to take a little while. Yeah, the poison didn't stack, so I need to stagger the poison bombs a little bit. I got a surprise. That's why I saw like a 12 point whatever. Okay, that makes sense. I was very confused because I was like, I saw like a 12 point something ticking. Like, why is that? And then, yeah. This could take a little while to doing it this way, but I do not want to mess with that thing. Seekers are already obnoxious as it is, and 2-star Seekers are awful. Do 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 do. Aha! The bug has been defeated. Was it worth? Not really. There was nothing in here. Did I get this? Yeah, I did get the fragment already. Okay. This is one flying. Suppose if it's flying, it's gonna have a lot of trouble getting out of this hole anyways. Steelbreaker fragment. Steelbreaker fragment. Very nice. I have no idea how much health these things actually have. Not very much. Okay, so you can totally just punch them down. It's kind of cool. There's still a thing in there. Get poisoned. Hey, you're stuck? You can just stay stuck. Want nothing to do with you. I don't see like blue glowiness over here, but I'm gonna check anyways. Yeah, that wasn't worth the bomb. Whatever. Not like we have a shortage of ooze bombs, so not too worried about it. Alright. That should be basically this dungeon cleared. I almost fell. Should be a tick trapped here. Dead ends otherwise. I think there's a dead end here as well. Yeah, basically. So. Alright. We'll try to go seek out one more dungeon on this island and. Oh no. I guess if we finish it in a timely manner, I think that we're. Honestly, I have like a cheesy strat to deal with the queen that I still need to kind of test anyways. So, I mean, like. I don't know. I think that if we finish this in like a timely manner, then maybe we can just go take on the queen tonight. Kind of poke our head over here, do a little ping. Yeah, no pings, but. Doop. Oh, another little. There's actually a dwarf tower over here. Take on the queen. Do 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 do. There's a couple dwarves that are spawned inside of the rock. What is this? Oh, the blue jute. We haven't gotten like any of. Yeah, all right. That's a pretty. It can be a pretty rare drop since the blue jute. You have to either destroy like the structures, or get them destroyed and then pick it up. Or sometimes the dwarves will drop blue jute. I think it's pronounced jute. It might be jute, but oh, take on queen. Take on the queen. I wonder if I get in trouble for literally just singing a song but like doing parody lyrics. Since, like it's not being performed, but also technically the lyrics are different. How does that work? You know? Kerr? Adventure? Yep. 2 more fragments. Yeah. I'm just wondering for like YouTube like singing in particular, But also Weird Al tends to get permission first because he's been sued before. By Nirvana, I believe, specifically. Sausage. Yeah, see how the secret meat is like starting to stack up? This is just what happens when you spend a lot of time in the Mistlands. I believe they won. I could be mistaken, but I think they won. Okay, it's obviously been some amount of time. So if this extractor hasn't extracted any sap for some strange reason, obviously it's broken. Let's see here. And we haven't... There's no dungeon pings out here, right? Yeah. This would be like the second place I would start checking, heading out this direction, I think. You can also check out this direction, but... Okay, it's glowing green. That means it's extracted. At least something. Maybe I'll come out this way a little bit more. Oh gosh, I can't see anything. Hold on. Yeah, kind of forgot that I took that off for the dungeon. Come on, dungeon. That's the big attack too. I would miss my parry timing and like attack timing and get hit by the big attack. I mean, I kind of need some more Jotun puffs, right? So might as well just pick them up if I see them. I hear the Gyal. Just really hope that I don't run into it. Still getting no pings. Might be better to kind of run out this way. That the dungeon that we like just finished, the layout for it, or like the entrance layout, sometimes can be like coastal, so still nothing. Very unfortunate. Here's Seeker. That can sometimes mean a dungeon. I don't think it's like guaranteed or anything though, so. Still nothing. Yep, sure would love to admire the Mistlands if I could, you know, see anything. I also realized we didn't get any black cores from that dungeon, just seal fragments. Like, I could break down the black forge in order to put the ether refinery out, but... Oh, of course there's a Gyal right there. We don't have to go that way specifically, I suppose. Still nothing. We do have a little bit of a ways here. There might be more Mistlands like up here and stuff, but we've gone quite a ways without finding anything. Huh. That sounds sus to me. You fibbing again? feel like I'm about to just like give up on this Mistlands and turn around. This drop off is crazy, and we're almost at the end of it. Oh boy, that was kind of scary. Oh gosh. Okay, we're okay. I hear a troll. I was just making sure that you weren't doing the tomfoolery that you were doing earlier, you know, with your serpent taming riding nonsense. That is a frost cave. Oh boy, can't see. Is this a spot where they won't be able to attack me? Nope, they can push each other into me. Okay. Rib skull. I think I said skull rib before, but you know. I name these in whatever order and direction I choose. DG cave? Yep, DG cave. Wonder what DG stands for. Oh, come on. It was already snowing in the mountains on that one that was, you know, like, at the seacoast. Why is it gotta be like this here too? Like, now, way later. I need to be able to see. Oh gosh, this is a big mountain over there. I wonder if it's part of the same mountain. Probably is, right? Oh gosh. That's a little bit of a fall. I can't see. Well, that was a little spooky. Like a whole lot of no bueno, no thank you. Eh. I suppose I'm not entirely sure, but I'm also okay with not necessarily knowing. Would that check? You know, I can take you at your word for it. And if I need to know for sure, then I'll check it later. Yeah, of course, Frost Cave. I don't need. This is still less precarious than running around in the actual Mistlands, so I'm just gonna keep running around on the mountain. It's beginning to look a lot like nothing. I simply cannot see. There's mist everywhere that I go, and elsewhere there was some snow. I see a structure, but I didn't have a ping before, so this is probably just a dwarf tower. Oh, no, it's a broken one. It's got a seeker on it, just not a dungeon. I see some glowing down there. Wonder what that is. Ah, that's what that is. A place where I can take these seekers to deal with dwarves. Dwarves, do the thing. Huzzah, I win. Huh. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, so these are these cool, like, excavation sites. Dwarf X-Vac. Yeah, so these excavation sites, you can get the ribs or the skulls in here sometimes. Sometimes they're overrun with, like, seekers and stuff instead of the dwarves. But you can also get the sap extractor piece from a box. Sometimes the box is up here in the cart, though. For anybody, you know, who's not familiar. I feel like I'm gonna say that a lot. Obviously, you know, part of my channel is trying to spread my knowledge. I may not be the best of Valheim, but I know some things. Some things, and also some stuff. Like, I know that it's very sad that there's a big lack of dungeons in this really, really big Mistlands area. Also, I know there's a Seeker Soldier over there, and I don't know. I guess I'm gonna mess with it. Since we don't come across them very often. Hey, buddy. Oh, and there's some ticks. Also, it's hard to see. Because of multiple reasons. Oh, not a safe space. Not a safe space. Also not a safe space. Oh boy. Okay, that execution was very poor. I feel like I'm lagging a little bit too. Oh, come on. Alright, alright. Yep, come get poisoned. Oh man, if I had noticed, yeah. See, here's one in the cart. I guess that being said, there was the Seeker Soldier still, right? I hadn't hit it, so let me mark this before I go running off and getting lost. Yoo-hoo! Seeker Soldier. Where you at, buddy? I heard that you wanted to wreak some havoc. I got distracted by Jotun Puffs. Don't mind me. Further distracted by Jotun Puffs. Is he stuck up there? Hey, get down here. Oh, this is not a good place to be stuck. This is not a good place to be stuck. Okay, good thing he's stuck. Good thing he's stuck. Let me get... Oh, wait. Is he stuck? Ow. Oh no. This is so bad. This is so bad. Why isn't this broken yet? Wow! Like... That was so dumb. I literally fell in, but I couldn't jump out. And then it felt like I hit the same spot way more times than I should have needed to in order to break it. So I just get, like, dunked on by AoEs. That felt a little unfair. A wee bit unfair. I need, what is it, 3 Jotun Puffs, I think? And like 3 onions? No, 2 carrots. Da -da -da -da. 1 mushy and 2 honey. And that's a serpent steed. It's at nighttime. It's about to be nighttime, so we'll get a sleep in. That was very unfortunate. I did not want to be in that skull mouth. Like, the fact that I just kind of slid and then got stuck in there, like, really sucked. The only other thing that I was probably panicking a little bit. The only other thing that I think that I could have really... Ooh, I got an extra Supreme. But the only other thing that I think I could have done there in that situation is I could have used my hoe to try to level the ground, like, as low as possible. And then maybe I could have, like, been low enough that the Seeker Soldier couldn't have attacked me. Maybe. And maybe that would have given me enough room to, like, mine my way out, but that was dumb. I don't think that was execution error on my part. I think that was accident proneness coming to bite me in the butt. I guess at least the silver lining here is that we had doubled back, like, along the mountain, right? So it's like, it shouldn't be that far from our portal. A little bit of a ways, but I mean, we weren't, like, all the way up here, I guess. Still, that sucked. Such is life. Such is life. C'est la vie. We live and we learn. Moral of the story is, I'm going to be very, very careful about jumping on those skulls' mouths when there's a Seeker Soldier nearby. Yep. Ancient Root's all dried up. Can't move it, though, because we don't have a hammer. Feels like you have to, like, really just check on the sap, like, super, super often. Because if you don't, then it'll drain the entire root, but only, like, it's like even after it fills up, it still, like, keeps draining the root. So it's like, if you don't check it, like, regularly, you know, like, you could have a very, like, full root that hasn't been sapped, like, at all. But then you leave it for, like, a few in-game days, and then, you know, you get, like, the 10, but the root's all sapped up, so then you have to go do another one. I can't see anything. I'm sorry, chat. Oh! Okay, I think, yeah, I can go down here. And there's down here. I heard stomping. Yeah, so that's a Seeker Soldier. Ah! Oh, there's no dwarves here. Forgot. Alright, we outie. We need to go, yeah, more this way. And you're gonna leave that Seeker Soldier in the dust. Yoked and puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Okay, that wasn't that structure that I saw before. Yeah, this is an excavation site, so that's fine. So we can run in there if we get ourselves into trouble before we're ready. I don't care about the blue mushrooms. Only Jotun puffs. Seeker as well? Okay. Well, we're gonna leave the big guy stuck there for a moment, because I don't want to deal with the Seeker by myself. Come on, you bugger. And why did they have to, like, basically lock magic behind basically getting dwarves killed? Because you can't take this thing without pissing them off. Or, you know, getting them killed so that you can take it in peace. It's so messed up. I always feel bad. Yeah, this dude is like basically like just right on top of my body and I can't see anything. Can I reach in there? There we go. Okay, Wisp Light first and foremost. I want to be able to see. Also, this section broke, but not this section, which is what I thought I was hitting before, so maybe I wasn't, maybe I hit different areas, I suppose. Very possible. Go on. Headbutt. There you go. Oh! Okay. Well, I think the dwarves are all dying. Probably not for a worthwhile cause, if I'm being honest. Come on, keep up. Help! Alright, I'm just gonna come in here. And, yeah. I'm gonna stay where it's safe. At least safe-ish. The dwarf got yeeted. Guys, how have you not aggroed yet? Oh, because they weren't within the bubble, I see. Why me? Did they actually kill the 1-star out there? Looks like they may have killed the 1-star out there. Nope. Just kidding. There it is. It was just showing up late. Okay, so if I get, I don't know, right here. Well, he uses a lot of stamina, but he gets the job done. How's poison on this guy? Same. He's just got so much HP that it doesn't really do a whole hell of a lot. Also really makes it hard to see his butt. riveting gameplay, am I right? Oh my gosh. Now a Gyal too? Fairly certain I heard one. Yep, definitely heard one. Get rid of this copper, we don't need that. Don't need the Surtling core. Good on fine wood too. Whoop. Soft tissue we can use. Let's get rid of this rock. Get rid of this resin. Somehow we snapped the fine wood over the extractor. Not that I really need the extractor either, but it's helpful. It can be helpful, I guess I should say. Sometimes it helps speed up the process of, you know, getting the sap. Okay, so get rid of that. Skull ribs. Yep. Ping, no ping. Okay. Let's head southward. Probably also just gonna throw out all these rocks because I don't really need them. Thought that was just black marble, to be honest, in my inventory. But yeah, I think that this mist actually curves around this plains. I think this plains was really, really small if I remember, so. Hello, lag. Please go away. Thanks, Terrain. Really appreciate. Oh, we got a ping. We finally got a ping. Is it out this way? It is out this way. Let's go. Okay. We'll go safely down this side of the mountain that does not equate to us taking all of the fall damage. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's more this way. Maybe not. This way? Yeah, that seems a little bit more right. Okay. So, theoretically, should be seeing the dungeon soon. If we could see anything. That's a glowy light. It's a good sign. Good direction. Okay, never mind. That's just like the random one that's always out by itself. But we are getting close. Okay, so think again. 35.2. Go this way. 33.6. So it's kind of this way. It might literally just be right under us. See a way to slide down the side of this little mountain. y'all, really? Where's the dungeon? Yep. It's around here somewhere. Don't see a structure, so oh, there it is. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't see a structure, so I'm pretty sure it's like the same outward layout as the one that we had run into. So yeah, it was right under us, like I thought. Try to get on like kind of more flat terrain before we deal with the seeker. Ugh. The root harness is really good against seekers, because the regular seekers at least, because their attacks are all piercing. Might honestly just swap over to bow here for the frost damage. Oh my gosh, my aim. Wow, really? Yeah, I suck. Okay. I suck sometimes. Have I tried asking them nicely? Wait, hold on, when was that? Asked who what nicely? It was ages ago? Okay. Yeah, my bad. I got very focused. Kind of honed in on what I was doing. My apologies. Oh, there's a gill. Oh, have I tried asking them nicely? Yeah, probably. Oh, okay. There's a seal breaker fragment. We need one more. Oh, well, that's actually bad. We broke the little sticky segment up there, so now the seekers that fly can actually like fly into this little section. Regular seeker, okay. There we go. That should kill? Yep. Yeah, I hear a stompy boy stomping around somewhere. Probably right there. Oh, I didn't actually have my shield out. Surprised that my black metal axe had the, you know, block armor to parry that. Alright, cool. Now we're at 10 black horse. I would like 5 more, but I mean, I'm not gonna cry about not getting 5 more. We should also top off our food soon. It's about to get to that point where it's a little scarily decayed. Oh, seal breaker fragment right there. We're good. Cool. We are done. We don't need to be here anymore. Oh, come on. Okay, this is really bad execution. May have been panicking a little bit. Okay, so we need to up this and this. I mean, we have some more ooze bombs. I might as well use them here. Oh my gosh. The ticks are just like bouncing back and forth and not actually coming over here. Whatever. Okay. I don't need more seal breaker fragments, so the thing that I'm looking for is... not falling. I need black cores. That's what I need. Or that's what I want, I guess I should say. Yeah, we have 3. I think that we have 2 more back at home. Seal breaker fragment. That goes down below. Alright, we're just gonna... I think we're just gonna deal with not having all of the black cores that we need. I think. Oh, why does that look so big? Probably at like a weird angle or something. Oh, there's a core in there. And this is gonna take forever. I'm not gonna sit here waiting for him to get poisoned, but I am willing to wait for that thing to get poisoned and die. That's just dead ends. So like red glow is mixing with the blue glow, kind of looking purple. Okay, are you the only one left? No, you're not. I think the 2-star is still in there, or the 1-star seeker is still in there. Yeah, it is. So we wait. Almost out of ooze bombs though. Oh, I see. is a slight problem, because I think that they can stack on top of each other. Yep. Do you guys understand how many arrows you make me waste? Darn Seeker soldiers. They're dummy thick. Alright, can you look a little bit that way? No. Alright, that's a good angle. Thank you. Pin cushion me like one of your friends. Sure, most assuredly, that's what the Seeker Soldier said. Say that 5 times fast. Assuredly, that's what the Seeker Soldier said. All of this for probably 1 black core too, when I need like 4 more. I should have just let this go. But I became determined. Alright, what am I carrying that I really don't need? Wood. Also money. Alright, time to check our spoils. A Seeker. A Seeker was our spoils. Oh, I guess it's possible that there's more cores down here. Don't see any glow in there. This goes up. Seal breaker fragments. Not what we needed. Eh. Fast way. Yeah, like I don't see any type of glowing in there really. So I don't think that there's a core in there. So we're gonna hope that there's 4 down here. So far, not looking too likely. I don't see any. Yeah, I don't see any. I see a Seeker. It's trying to kill me. That room over there doesn't look really glowy. Maybe a little glowy. That room over there looks a little glowy. Too sussy. Yeah, not like purple glowy, so. Yeah. That doesn't really look purple glowy either. Yep. All of that for 1 core. I messed up. And that's just like a dead end, right? Yeah. Well, whatever. We got our boss materials. Let's go say hello to Queenie. And avoid this Gyal if we can. What's the best way to go? You get over here. I guess basically kind of the way that we can. I can turn my wisp light back on. I need that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. And also, I somehow managed to get turned around and start running the wrong way. Ugh, I hear the stupid y'all. It's like trying to track me down. And I say no thank you. I do not want any part of whatever you're taking part of. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. Alright, I definitely should have lost it by now. Maybe not this guy, but that's okay. I don't really feel a need to mark this. I mean, I guess I already did, but I was gonna say I don't really feel a need to mark that. We'll just exit. I don't think that we're gonna like specifically need well, I mean, we do need some black marble, right? But I don't think that that one spot for black marble really matters. We'll probably get some black marble from other places. It's like I can't get away from the Gyal. They're just like constantly around and everywhere. Oh, I almost died. That was scary. Oh, right, the Seeker Soldier is here. Kinda forgot. Oh, I'm dead. Just kidding, I'm not dead. I bunny hopped my way to safety. Hey, bunny. Oh my gosh, this terrain. See you, nerd. Familiarity! Huzzah! Oh yeah. Okay, so let's go back, go pick up our extractor and move it. Yeah, so we would have to go get 5 more black metal to smelt down in the blast furnace to get the other sap extractor, which might be worth it. But at the same time, like soft tissue is the other half of what we need, and that's gonna be much harder to acquire, to be honest. Yeah, so we have like, I think this equates to 42 refined ether, which is our magic stuff. Oh, this is okay. I think this is what I saw that was bugging my eyes earlier. Was I think it put the carapace down there. That's probably it. Miscellaneous. Ashlands and adventure. Yep, see? Seeker meat is starting to stack up now. That's what happens when you actually do like the dungeons and stuff like that. Picked up quite a few Jotun buffs too, actually, while we were out. Not too bad. Maybe we don't need to farm them. I'll probably farm some off camera. When I can set them while I'm spending a day or two chopping wood. So what we need here is this stupid thing. So we need 3 sap, which is up here. 10 Iggy wood and 20 black marble. Probably gonna need all of this. Let me get my belt on. Hopefully not. Hi, Kina. 10 Iggy wood. Oh, 10 Iggy wood. And 5 black metal. 5 black metal. Lamb. Alright, so we can craft this ether refinery. The thing about the ether refinery is that while it is doing its refining, it starts to damage things. So what we want to do is, we want to build it. And we don't have anything out that way that we care about, so honestly, at this point, where's my stone cutter? I don't know where my stone cutter is in the base right now, to be honest. Yeah, so we're actually we're about to get like our magic stuff get started on it, and I'm actually planning on fighting the queen, so aka the Mistlands boss. So if you want to see that, you came at a good time. If you don't want the spoilers and don't want to see it, then you got in here at a very bad time. Okay, so let's get our stone cutter up. Just kind of fit it over here. Okay, so here mode. Sue doesn't want the spoilers. Sue says nay nay. Yeah, so one of the only materials that actually like resists the damage that comes out of the refinery while it's refining is black marble. So you're kind of supposed to, you're like intended to basically build up, you know, like a little house for it, essentially. And we are out of black marble. But alright, so let's go ahead. We're going to grab 20 soft tissue, 20 sap, and we'll get this process started. This is probably the process that takes the longest in the Mistlands if you're actually trying to get like magic stuff. It's unfortunately day, so we can't really do a whole heck of a lot as far as like sleeping goes. So there is this skull and ribs. Yeah, that's really close to the base. So let's go do that. We'll get a little bit more black marble and we'll get a little bit more soft tissue. So we'll do that while we're refining, because we have to wait for the refining process at least a little bit in order to actually make the key for the boss. Also, I'm not sure exactly how I intended this workbench to also fit over here in this small area. I guess I wasn't planning on using this area so much for all of this stuff. Maybe I thought I was going to have a little bit more room. You do you. Yeah, we don't have any obsidian. We're gonna need that. Okay, the obsidian is more important. Let's go get obsidian. It kind of just happened, not gonna lie. I was just trying to put up like the walkway next to the wall, and then I was like, oh, what do I do with this area? Oh, I guess I can just close it in, and then, oh, I can put all the, you know, the workbench upgrades back there, so. Yeah, it just kind of happened. Alright, nice. So we have quite a few little obsidian nodes right here. So we don't even have to go too far. Apparently that one got hit already? I only had to one tap it. Yeah, the forge itself has so many upgrades. It has like 6 or 7 upgrades, I think, and some of them are very finicky about placement. And then they don't want to be like right next to each other either. Like the pieces like normally want a little bit of space in between them and other pieces, so it can be kind of annoying. Honestly, I'm surprised that there's not like 3 drakes like right here. Considering that the egg has a nest back in it. Apparently, what I heard is these nests, they are drake spawners essentially, but apparently they're only a drake spawner while the egg is in the nest. So if you actually like pick up the egg, apparently it, you know, stops acting as a spawner. That's what I heard. Not sure exactly how accurate that is, but that's what I heard. Almost a stack and a half of obsidian. That should be completely fine. Honestly, I wouldn't have been against a couple of drakes attacking me there. I think I could use a couple, like, I don't think that we're running low particularly of frost glands, but I mean, can't have too many, right? Yeah, normally I pick up extra eggs as well, just because I'm like, oh, if I'm ever gonna, like, you know, fight motor again, then I'm gonna need them, but normally I don't fight motor more than once per playthrough. Normally. Museum percent, we will have to fight her at least twice. So that's a thing. Okay. How's our refining process doing? So this is the other thing, is once the refined ether actually pops out, it also, like, and this, you can do this too, like, if you have a piece of refined ether, you throw it on the ground, it periodically shoots out a little blast that does damage. And while the refining process is going, it does it too. Oh, see? There you go. So you gotta be careful with this. You gotta be careful with this station. I think that also if you like stand on top of it up here, sometimes you'll get like poisoned and like zapped for like small amount of damage. So I'm not actually sure how much ether we need in total. For the table that we're looking for, the Galder table, we needed 5. We also need 5 black cores, so we're gonna have to break something. We're either gonna have to break. This is why I always like 15, because the refinery, the black forge, and the Galder table all take 5 black cores each. Okay, so this is our next axe. So apparently we need 10 refined ether for it. Yeah, this is a one-handed axe. We'll probably need to upgrade it a little bit. The poison damage isn't super big. We need 10 refined ether at least for our spine snap, which is our bow upgrade. And then if we're gonna upgrade to the carapace armor, which we might, that also takes refined ether. Yeah. Well, the thing is I kinda can't. I mean, I can, I suppose. Like, the ramp could, you know, go up to like, well, I guess it would still go up to here, right here, but it would be like right here, right? So I guess I could like step onto it. But aesthetically, to me, it looks weird if you just have like a ramp that ends at the thing and you're just like, oh, come off the ramp. I don't know. But that being said, I can fit stuff under there anyways, to be honest. Like, there's room down here. In fact, I kind of need to cover up that hole, actually. I didn't realize. Not what I meant to do. That was like a whole series of like me thinking I was aimed at one place and pressing a bunch of buttons, and then like that button sequence getting messed up because I was aimed at the wrong place. Yeah, I mean, I don't need anything down here. So, like, I have space, I don't need to put anything down here. Like, my idea was I was gonna have the Black Forge here, as it is, and then it has like a couple of upgrades, and they'll go under there. This technically shouldn't be here, this artisan table. Like, it doesn't need to be here, I can kind of put it wherever. So, this could be like the normal workbench with the normal workbench stuff back there, but I'm just really used to the workbench being where it is already, so I don't know. Just doesn't feel necessary. Okay, so we got like 6 more things in the refinery. Okay, so let's get a bit of a sleep in. Maybe that'll finish the refinery process. And honestly, it kind of doesn't matter like whether it's day or night when we go to fight the queen, since we have the teleporter like right under her altar. So, and it's gonna be, it takes place inside, so you're not gonna have night mobs bothering you or anything. Charge! Alright, this is all done. Yep. Let's go ahead and break it. Because I need those cores. What do we need for the Galder table anyways? 10 black metal and 20 Iggy wood. And it doesn't take black marble, so we can put the black marble back for right now. It's a bunch of weight. And 10 Iggy wood. Alright, so this will be a temporary home because I'm probably gonna dismantle this table. That's gonna bother me though. Okay, so we want the feather cape, but what we need to craft is the steel breaker. That's gonna get us into the boss room. Also, this is the only reason that Valheim in reverse you need to do any sort of a glitch. Because the Galder table requires black metal. You can't get black metal, like smelted black metal, without the blast furnace, which requires the artisan table, which requires you to have killed Motor. Very, very unfortunate. But for the Valheim in reverse biz, like, the only glitch that people use is using portals to get into the Mistlands boss room. But yeah. Alright. Steelbreaker. Done and done. We're not doing magic. The only thing that we want from this table is the feather cape. We don't have all the refined aether to make it right now. So, yeah. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more refining and getting some stuff and things to actually get that set up. So, I'll probably, okay. Yeah. So, we're gonna go fight the queen right now. And that'll be like the end of the stream for tonight. But what I'm going to do off camera after that is I'll fill up a box of wood. I'll probably go look out for like one more dungeon or two to go get black cores. Just enough so that I don't have to like keep breaking the tables in order to like swap them back and forth and stuff like that. And then obviously I'll do a little bit of upkeep on like the barley farm and the Mistlands farm. So that'll be good so that you guys don't necessarily have to see it either. So 15 iron, 3 bile bags. Do I have 3 bile bags? I have 2 bile bags. I needed to kill like one more gyal. I'm not doing that. This weapon is not important for the queen, so I'm not doing that right now. No, thank you. But I will put this table back up. Or thingamabobber. Not table, but refinery. There we go. I got our refinery back up. I suppose I should fill it too while I'm at it. We do need a little bit of the refined aether just for stuff in general. Where am I going? That's not my storage. I'm blanking. I need miscellaneous. I need 20 and 20. But yeah, I'll do a little bit of off-camera work so you guys don't have to suffer as much. But also just because it's like slow, mundane things. And I might fill out the box a little bit more. It's in a pretty good position where we don't really have to worry about it breaking too much stuff anyways, but, you know, just in case. I forgot to fill it. So I'm gonna craft probably a ton more frost arrows, to be honest. I'm just gonna try to take extra. You can also always build like a pit too, like if you really wanted to. You just build a hole, put this thing in the hole. It doesn't damage terrain. You just need to kind of put it down a little bit into a hole because it shoots at different angles. So it could theoretically, like for like this setup, right? It could theoretically shoot a little bit right over the lip, and if you had something like raised on that side, it could hit it. I think theoretically it might be able to hit my roof, but I'm not 100% certain. And it might be able to hit my windmills, but I don't know. Nothing that I care too much about. Okay, so our food looks good. Got achy wood back down in here. We don't need normal wood. And we'll put the refined ether in here for right now. Okay, so frost glands, obsidian, feathers, and wood. We grab 2 stacks. Probably just make 2 stacks here of arrows. I think that 286 arrows will probably be enough. Probably. Yeah, we're that kind of eats through all the obsidian anyways, so. Alright, but there's a little bit of testing that I'm going to be doing. Like, I found a strategy that worked once when I was dealing with this boss. That's very cheesy. I don't know if it's super consistent or not, though, is the thing. Because I've only tried it once. So it's worked once, the one time I tried it. I don't know for certain if it's going to continue to work though. What else do I actually need here? Realistically, I think that our bow is pretty good. That's going to be like our main weapon. We'll probably use the crystal battle axe at least a little bit. Maybe the black metal axe, in which case it doesn't really matter. Our armor should be good enough because if the cheese strategy is good, then we're not even gonna get attacked anyways, so. Yeah, really need. Even after like that one day that we spent chopping wood and like filling most of this box, most of it's gone already because of the roof project. By the way, let me show off the roof project real quick while we're waiting for our food to kick back in all the way and heal. Yeah, so this is our roof section for the middle that, you know, we put off for a very long time. Yeah, we'll have enough like health and stuff that getting hit once won't matter. I do need to replace this with the tar roof pieces, but figured I'd do that a little later because like this took a while trying to figure out how to bring this roof down in a way that didn't totally clash with like doing a roof that's a little bit more even on this side. It was a process. But yeah, that's our roof section for the middle. What's our comfort at when we're like up here next to all of our stuff? 13? Okay. So we get our full comfort bonus downstairs too, but we'll get our rested buff. Honestly, I think I'm ready to go. I don't really think that I need much else to start this boss fight. Rested buff is a go. Alright, let's do this thing. If I can remember which portal it is. Oh yeah, also we found Hilda earlier. We finally found her. I've been streaming for quite a while. I need food. Like real life food. I'm gonna be eating dinner a little bit on the late side, but that's okay. Yep. The roof took a while. Combing the dungeons took a while. Sailing to the Queen took a little while. Alright. Open it up. Also, for those who don't know, you use the steel breaker. Yep. You use the seal breaker to open the door. We get one free kill on the boss, or like we get one free summon of the boss basically, like the boss is just in here. And you can re-summon this boss. There's an altar that's going to be at like the top floor, and you just need to sacrifice 3 Seeker Soldier trophies. Alright, so check this out. The secret weapon against this boss is the cooking station. So let's see if we can let's see what we can do here. So normally, oh gosh, is that her or is that her shadow? Can't tell. I don't think that she normally starts on the bottom floor, but so we start by clearing out all the Seeker Brood. Gonna go with this, but these little guys aren't. They're annoying, but they're not really like, you know, scary. They do very little damage. They can do knockback though, so like if you're fighting the Queen and dealing with them at the same time. Oh, okay, found her. Yeah, she was on the bottom floor. Also, I forgot the Wisp Light. She gonna attack me if I'm right here? Shouldn't. Okay. Alright. Let's see if she'll get stuck in here. This is the secret of fighting the Queen. Yeah, see, and this is why I say like this strategy might potentially need a little bit of refining. She like, it looked like she almost got out. I think that was a roar, so when she screams sometimes she can summon Seekers, like regular Seekers, so I have to watch out for that if I hear them, but otherwise she might literally just be stuck in this corner and we just hit her through the wall and she will never attack us. And if she's just stuck, like we're good. We're golden. She literally just can't do anything. Honestly, at this point, I'm not even sure if she can, like, turn. Apparently she can turn. Okay, so... yeah, this is what I'm saying, like, it might need a little bit of refining. I'm not sure, like, positioning and stuff. Maybe if I go, like, right here, maybe she'll turn a little bit. Maybe I need to get rid of, like, that cooking station. I mean, technically, so I can just do this, right? I can just shoot her with arrows. Normally what I do is I like to do, like, ice magic. So, like, I'll literally just sit here with, like, the ice staff and just lay into her butt. I'm not gonna waste my arrows if I can help it. Yeah, so I need to, like, practice, basically, like, where I can / should put the cooking stations. Because, like, if I get her where she's facing away from me again, right, then, I don't want her to turn around. Like, I want her tail end, like, stuck through here. That's, like, the ideal position. So... so maybe I need to put, like, a cooking station down, like, right there, and maybe break that one. She was, like, almost in the right position, but I was, like, mid-swing, so I didn't think to, maybe try to trap her in here. It's also possible, like, maybe I can put cooking stations down on, like, that side before I aggro her, like, the first time, right? But, yeah. This is why I brought so many frost arrows, just in case, since it's my ranged option. I don't want to come out from under here, so... I don't know if she can attack me if I'm right here. Kinda doesn't look like she can. Well... I can't get over it. Oh, there we go. Okay, so she doesn't care about that one. But yeah. So I learned... okay, so I came up with this strategy because of speedruns. Also, she breaks that pillar. Okay, so... or she can break that pillar just by going around, so... basically, one of the speedrun strats is you aggro her, right? And then you come hide in this little alcove, and then because she can't see you... because she can't see you, she never attacks you. So that's really good when you have no armor, right? But then she does this thing, like her AI does this thing, where if she can't see you for like a certain amount of time, she starts like roaming. So she'll literally just go into this state where she'll like walk around and or I guess squirm around, right? But she'll go into the state where she just kind of squirms around, and she won't attack you or anything like that but after a little bit, you either need to re-aggro her to like get her attention, or you need to be like within her line of sight. So if you're in her line of sight, she'll scream, summon seekers, normal seekers. And they can like come in here and they can make it through and attack you like wherever. So it can be a little annoying. But Queenie herself, you know, basically it's like after you re-aggro her, you just bring her back to the entrance and you repeat the cycle. So when I watch the speedrunners do it, you know, they always like bring her over to this corner and they use like the sledgehammers to keep damaging her, or they damage her through the wall. So in my head, I was like, oh well, you know, you can craft like you can craft, you know, a bench. You can craft the cooking station. So what if you just got her into this corner, put down the cooking station, and then, you know, like basically just trapped her so that when she like goes into the roaming animation, she like just stays here in the corner. So I gave it a try, and like I got like one cooking station down, and she kind of just like went over it. But then, like, after, you know, she was roaming around a little bit, and then, after she was roaming around a little bit, I got her back in the corner, and I was like, okay, well, what if I just put down, like, a couple of cooking stations, and, like, literally just try to, literally wedge her in here, you know? And that was, like, and after I put down, like, the 2 or 3 cooking stations, you know, she stuck in here pretty well, just like this. So it seems like this works. And obviously it's like if I had like a sledgehammer, like I would just need to be careful about hitting the cooking stations. I would just attack over here, right? And then the splash wouldn't hit them. But yeah. Yeah, cause what it does is it negates the need for them going out when she does like the thing I was talking about, like where she goes wandering off. And sometimes when she does that, she'll teleport to other parts of the arena. So they actually end up losing time, like chasing her around the arena. I do need to be careful though. So that screams summoned seekers. Also, it looks like one of my cooking stations got broken. So. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. And there are 2 seekers, so I need to be really careful. There should be 2 seekers, is what I should say. Interesting that the seeker broods don't seem to want to attack my cooking stations. Is the seeker like behind her, just stuck somewhere? Is that what's going on? Oh yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Okay, she didn't get out. I was about to say she might have gotten out, but it doesn't. Yeah, it just looks like she kind of wiggled. Very unfortunate that the crystal battle axe seems to like just be out of range, because I don't want to poke my head out there too far. Kind of looks like I might be blocked by this piece right here though. But yeah, I don't want to risk that, so I'm just gonna keep her in the corner. Just hold down left click. this is the spot we want her in. Like, if I could figure out a way to consistently get her like stuck right there like that, like, I could have potentially figured out the best way to speedrun this boss, which is crazy to think. And like, yeah, I created a fucking amazing ass speedrun strategy. Sure, based on speedrun strategy, but like, you know, coming up with like the next step, that would feel pretty crazy to me. Like, if some speedrunner ends up using this strategy to like take the world record or something. Like, obviously, I expect nothing for this, like, but if I discover, like, if, I don't know, being the one to help discover tech. Valheim speedrun 1. Yeah, probably never. It's not really my thing, and I don't like to rush. I like to just play the game, be slow, take my time. And I don't think that, like, one strategy, like, one piece of the puzzle, like, just having one piece of the puzzle probably isn't quite good enough for an entire speedrun, but yeah, that boss fight took, like, less than 20 minutes, I think. I can't see anything. I was gonna, like, I wanted to show you guys the altar. Okay, so here we go. Where are the stairs? Stairs up? Here? Maybe? No, it's back down. Other side? Other side. Okay, here we go. Do 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 do. Is there one more floor? There's one more floor. Okay. This is a little hard to navigate, but most of the stairs are kind of like on the outside of the arena, but yeah, so if you ever want to summon the queen again, you come back up here to the top and you offer 3 Seeker Soldier trophies. Stop. Well, yeah, kind of a cool, gross arena. Very big. Fighting the queen, like, head to head is a little obnoxious. But I don't think that she's, like, the worst boss. She at least offers you, like, DPS windows, unlike Yagluth, who can be really annoying and just, like, constantly is like, LOL, AoE fire. Oh, by the time it clears, I'm already doing my next attack, which is another AoE fire. Alright, so let's go put her trophy up on the wall and call that a night. Trophy up on the wall. I guess it's trophy up on the thingamabobber, but yeah, honestly, this is one of the other things that's going to be really annoying with the museum percent run whenever I get to it. Oh, also. Oh, right. So, the thing for the queen is an artisan table upgrade, the artisan press. This upgrades the artisan table and allows you to craft... Oh gosh, I need more black marble. Okay, I forgot about all the black marble that we're gonna need. Just enough. I don't know if I have all the bronze though. So I might farm a little bit of black marble off camera. So that we can basically just be ready to start moving towards the Ashlands. Oh my gosh. Skeletons! Why? Oh, foolings, why? The leg! Get over here, you stupid goblin. Get dunked on. What was I saying before I was so rudely interrupted? Yeah, we need a little bit of black marble, so I'll do a little bit of off-camera farming for that. What? Bronze times 5. So we make our artisan press. That upgrades our artisan table, which allows us to create ceramic plates. And those ceramic plates will allow us to create the final, well, maybe not the final, but currently the last of the ships. And that is the ship that is going to allow us to get to the Ashlands. Valheim in reverse people found a way to do it without it, but I mean it's a tricky process, and this is how you're supposed to do it. This is the air quotes proper way. The Black Pearl. Oh right, we have a spawn portal. I knew that. Just gotta turn around, that's all. Flip. So I need to make a clip of this and then find a way to send it to the speedrunning community and be like, what do you guys think? Bam, trophy. But yeah, so what I was saying is, in order to summon the queen twice, or to get the queen summoned a second time to get her trophy for the museum percentage, obviously I'm going to have to get 3 Seeker Soldier trophies, which is going to be a pain. And ultimately I'm going to need 4 because I also need a Seeker Soldier trophy. And they don't drop trophies very often. Like, you don't see them very often. They also don't drop trophies very often, so that's gonna be a something. That's gonna be a process. But yeah, I guess as I'm putting my inventory away, I'll say thank you all very, very much for coming, hanging out, spending time, chatting, all that stuff. Well, okay, the museum percent is going to be like I mean, it's gonna be longer than this series, right? Because we're gonna have to farm even more than we have. We're gonna have more items to get. Plus, we'll have the deep north to get into. So, on top of that, we'll have like our regular base. Then I'm gonna want to build like the museum proper. Anyways, but yeah, thank you guys all so much for hanging out, showing the love, all that jazz. Hope that you guys enjoyed yourselves. I hope that you all join me next time as well. I won't be streaming tomorrow, so not tomorrow night, not Friday night. But in order to start getting prepped up for the Ashlands, I suppose that I will probably end up streaming this weekend, at least a little bit. We might just do some like base beautification and stuff though, but I mean, getting to the Ashlands and getting it started is something that I do want to do. Probably sooner rather than later, at least to like start getting materials, because there's really nice wood pieces and really nice stone pieces that would help with the base beautification. So yeah, probably Saturday, depending. Saturday tends to be like kind of my shopping day, and yeah, sometimes I'm not always home where, you know, I would normally be starting here. So just depends. But we'll see. I might just start a little bit late too. So I guess I'll say, if you like what you see, please hit the like button. I couldn't remember what it was called. Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm not 100% sure. Like if my shopping trip ends up being later in the day, then I might start a little bit later. But I don't have like a time I don't have a time frame of when I'll actually be doing like my shopping trip. So I might not even shop on Saturday. It might be on Sunday. Like it kind of depends. It's not really up to me when we go. So it's variable. That's why Saturday and Sunday aren't like official, like they're not official streaming days. Plus, I want to leave them open for like if I need to go like visit friends or do something away from home, that type of stuff. But I've been having a lot of fun with this, so I will probably be streaming this weekend. Um, right. But so just to kind of reiterate, what I'm gonna do a little bit off camera in like the next couple of days is I'll farm some wood so that we have a lot of it. I'll go get some black marble so we have enough of it. I will likely get some more refined ether smelted. I'll upkeep the farms. But beyond that, oh right, and I'll probably go get some more black cores so that we can have both of our tables available. Plus the refinery, so we're not like breaking stuff and going back and forth. So that'll just be a little bit of dungeon crawl, so you guys won't really miss anything. Yeah, wow, I'm super scatterbrained. Thank you guys all so much for coming to hang out. If you if you feel like it, hit the like button. Please subscribe to the channel if you would like to. It's following all that stuff helps YouTube algorithm. Da, 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 da. And if you want to be notified by YouTube when I go live, notification button. Beyond that, feel free to leave comments on the video or the VOD, etc., etc. If you're from the VOD, then feel free to leave a comment. And thanks for watching. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your night and or day, depending on where you are in the world. And I hope that I will see you next time. Bye, everybody.